real quick audio check. And it's okay. Huh? Hello, Cookie. The person who we've named our Lovecraft character after. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome back to another nuivhi.bsky stream where I obsess over cute girls. How's it going? How are you? It's another lovely Wednesday, isn't it? Where it will probably be around 120 degrees today, later. But this is fine. I've got my half-filled water bottle here. There's air conditioning, at least. It'll help somewhat. Help me find my soulmate, Debbie. What do you mean? Didn't you find it already with Megan? You seemed pretty fond of Megan. We're just waiting for you to make the move. That's all. Ah. What? Hi, Dan. Good morning. How's it going? I hope you've been having a good day so far. It be going. It do be. What? Regardless of how everyone's day's going, I hope being here and watching me obsess over cute girls will help somehow. Got my ass kicked by my 9 stars. Regulars. Oh no! You're already fighting the 9 stars? Oh boy. I haven't fought a 9 star yet. I don't think. 9 stars was the new difficulty, right? That they just added. Yeah. That'll be interesting. I did play a bit last night and fought nuivhi, but it wasn't 9 stars. Finally beat it, but nearly timed you out. Ooh. I see. That will be interesting, for sure. Maybe that will force me to actually upgrade any of my armors. Perhaps. All this time I've been going around fighting with completely base, unupgraded armor. We'll see. I might play tonight, perhaps. Maybe I'll try one. See how much it kicks my ass. But for now, we face one of the most intimidating, devastating monsters of all time. Women. Check if your armor's upgraded. Might help a bit. Yeah, maybe. It could. It certainly could. Now, let me go ahead and start game before my voice runs ragged. You're not ready yet? What do you mean? What are you here for, huh? You must face your fears, Tombstone. Come on. We can do this together. Conquer the world's greatest challenge. Women. It's okay. I'll be here with you. Following the same path. Women are scary. They are. I know. I know how scary they can be. But it's okay. It's not just me as well. We have everyone else. We have Dan. We have Cookie. We have Vec. All here with us in spirit. We can do this. I promise. All right. Let me start that up, huh? Get this horror underway. Returning to my favorite horror genre. Women. Okay. Smile. Okay. Here we are. Wow. Let's see what happens now that this adorable dork of a protagonist is finally realizing that what she's feeling is probably love. Right. Hey, Redface. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. And hey, Ven. Welcome in. How you doing? Did you stream today? I think I missed that. I think it was over when I woke up. Hello. Hi, Ghost. Welcome in. I hope you're all having a good day. It is Yuri time. Oh, you did not stream today. That must have been a clip from an older stream that you uploaded on Twitter. Too hot for streaming. That is fair. Today is a particularly hot day for all of us. Indeed. You'll have an hour of work, so you gotta lurk. Oh, okay. That was yesterday. Okay. There. Oh, welcome in, settle in, relax, enjoy your food. And Ghost, I hope your shift goes well. What's left of it? Now, let's get started with this. Whoa. They're in different places. Can't really see it because my button's in the way. But these ones are on the right now. For some reason. Victoria's in the shopping district. Eleanor is on school campus, as well as Iris. However, we're not going for any of them. Not this time. No. This time, as we all know, we're going for her. For Nixie. Alright. Nix ended up staying in the hospital for more than a month. He only got out 2 days ago. Her energy had already fully recovered 2 weeks ago. If the doctor hadn't issued a discharge form telling her she could leave, I'm willing to bet she would have happily stayed there for a few more months. I visited her every day when she was in the hospital. She was heavily injured because of me. I might not be able to reciprocate those intense emotions of hers, but how could I just abandon her? She being discharged lines up perfectly with my final exams. It's the busiest time of the semester. I finally have an excuse to limit our interactions. Why? Why are we limiting? Boy, whenever this thought pops up in my mind, I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Can never have too much childhood, friend. What are you talking about? GG! Sorry, Nixie. I'm heading to the library. Text me if you need anything. Come here. I brought you... Oh, are you heading out? Yeah, I have to head back to school. I forgot a document that I need for a meeting this afternoon. She's avoiding her! You won't escape me again! I'm really sorry, Nixie, but could we talk about this another day? There's an important lecture I have to attend. The professor's going to review topics we have to know for our exam. Face your feelings, woman! Embrace the childhood friend. Conversations like these happened at least 5 times in just the past week. Can't get myself to meet with her. To be honest, I've been avoiding her ever since she got out of the hospital. I'm so concerned about her physical condition, but I only check up on her via text. I can sense Nixie's passionate feelings. Can't ignore them, but I also can't accept them. There's a barrier blocking my heart that I'm struggling to overcome. I don't know how I should face her. I never thought our relationship would arrive at such a crux. Hell, that stupid cat loves overstepping. She keeps trying to matchmake me with Nixie. It's the weekend. I should visit Nixie. I've spent the past week thinking about everything. I've finally gotten myself to calm down. I now feel slightly guilty about avoiding Nixie over the past week. I decided to buy her a cake she likes and check up on her. Perhaps to drop a few hints about how I feel about our developing relationship. I only knock twice before the door opens. Nix jumps out overjoyed. Gigi, I was just about to knock on your door. What are you doing over here? Nixie's eyes sparkle when they meet mine. She looks so excited. I uncomfortably shift my gaze away. We have a choice already. Okay. You need something from me? I'm here to visit you. We should definitely say we're here to visit her. The art is pretty. It's so pretty. Did you watch the VOD and see the really cute splash screen art for the CG from that one at the coffee shop. So cute. It's chibi, but it's so cute. Alright, I'm here to visit you. How are you feeling? I've been busy with studying. Don't be mad, okay? It's okay. I don't blame you. But I really miss you, Gigi. She attempts to hug me again, but I quickly shove the cake into her arms, subtly stepping aside. Looks like you're doing much better. That's a relief. Yes. It's adorable. Nyx carefully places the cake I bought down on the table and drags me into the room. And for some reason, she covers my eyes with her hands. Huh? Sudden movement leaves me taken aback. I have a surprise for you. No peeking. Okay. Her warm palms cover my eyes, blocking out any source of light. A mysterious feeling wells up in my heart. Is this too intimate? I'm unsettled, but I have no idea how to bring it up. I'm not sure of anything yet. It would just make things awkward if I overreacted to the situation. Perhaps the best way to handle this is to say nothing. Ah! Oh, that's so cute. Light suddenly returns to my world. The table in front of me is filled with delicious food, their aroma swimming to my nostrils. My mouth waters. Nyx expectantly looks at me. Oh my gosh, you made this? She puffs her chest once she hears my exclamation, yearning for compliments. Of course. You've been so busy studying. I thought you deserved a reward, so I cooked all of this for you. Look, there's Kung Pao chicken over there. Fish. Nixie, you're amazing. She picks up a piece of chicken with her chopsticks. The color is gorgeous. There's still steam rising from it, like a bright halo. Yeah. I open my mouth and take a bite. It tastes incredible. Not only is Nyx good at making breakfast, but she also excels at making home-cooked meals. She could be a chef. The Mei Mei next door has grown up. The realization hits me as clear as day. Is it good? It's so good. Really? You're not lying to me, are you? I'm serious. I can't believe you're such a good cook. Well, her eyes suddenly look downcast. When I was living alone, I learned how to cook because that's the only way I could eat. Nixie, I know you've been busy studying. It's not healthy for you to get takeout every single day. So let me take care of you, okay? Nixie quickly changes the subject. I feel bad pressing the matter, so I drop it. We're obviously going to agree to this. I don't want to trouble you. Plus, I don't always get takeout. Only sometimes. That won't do. You can only study well if you take care of your body. Also, what happens if you get sick? I'll worry about you. You're younger than me. I should be the one taking care of you. I should be the one that's worried. You don't have to be so polite. You've helped me out a lot when I just moved in. You also took care of me when I was in the hospital. I'm just trying to repay the favor. Did you? You denying me that opportunity? Fine. But promise me you won't cook for me if you don't have time, okay? Don't force yourself. Got it. I want to say something else, but Nyx cuts me off. She grabs my hand and drags me to my seat. Alright, listen up. I'll text you whenever I'm done cooking. All you have to do is show up at my front door. Okay, but I want to chime in and mention that I have Phoenix and Belle at home. Awkward leaving them alone in my apartment. Maybe I should refuse Nixie's offer. But she's already read my mind. I don't really want to do this, but since they're your roommates, and I guess they're also my friends, I'll also cook for the two of them. Now I have no excuse. I chuckle at Nixie's annoyed expression. I pick up a piece of tofu, dripping with sauce, and feed her. Thanks, Chef Zia. You're the best. She's momentarily stunned, but then beams. Gigi, enjoy. It's sharing. Alright. Well, of course, we're messaging Nixie after. Gigi, did lunch taste good today? Oh, very delicious. How did you make it? Oh, I'm curious. You should show interest, yeah? Chef Shia, can you share your culinary secrets with me? It's so delicious. You want to learn how to make it yourself? Of course. I want to try too. Why don't you teach me? Nishi, you're a culinary genius. The more skills, the better. I can teach you how to cook if you'd like, Gigi. Whenever you want. I don't have any time during the weekdays. How about the weekend? Chef Shia teaching me the art of cooking. You're so smart, I'm sure you'll pick it up quickly. 3 of them? Huh? 3 of what? Did I miss something? Am I being silly? Probably. Alright. Finally, we're free! Now we just need grades to come out. No reply comes. I turn around and find Megan rapidly typing something on her phone. What are you doing? Oh, just texting my advisor to ask her to help me out later. While we're walking, I receive a text from Cassidy. Cookie, I'm done with the exam. What did you think about the test? It was alright. It was just one final. It's fine as long as you don't fail. Yes, I agree. Our grades. Cooking for all 3 roommates. Gotcha. Our grades came out very quickly. I was nervous, but Megan, Cassidy, and I actually did very well. Cookie, you did so well. Your grade is scary good. And Cassidy, how did you get such a high score in class that someone else attends for you? The genius gene must run in your family. You did great as well, Megan. I got lucky, but I don't plan on applying to grade school or going abroad, so grades don't really matter to me. Why don't you give me your score then? I'll apply in your stead. I mostly listen as the 2 of them chat, occasionally chiming in. Cookie, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I'm looking at tickets, trying to see when would be best for my parents to visit. Before I can buy anything, my mom texts me. Cookie, are you done with the finals? Is your break starting soon? It is. When are you and Dad coming back? I'm looking at tickets right now. You won't be too late, will you? I've been cleaning out my apartment. My precious daughter. We might not be able to visit for New Year. I have work I need to finish. Am I going to spend New Year alone? We promised to visit once we're free. Take care of yourself over there. I'll make dumplings and ship them to you. You'll still get a taste of home. Okay, don't overwork yourselves. You'll miss some quality time with your beloved daughter, but have a wonderful New Year. Bye. What's wrong? You look upset. Were all the tickets sold out? I'm deflated and sigh as I answer. My mom said they're busy with work, so they can't come. I see. She comfortingly pats me on the back. I meet her gaze and let her know it's fine. Cassidy also comes over, wanting to reassure me, but she doesn't know what to say. Megan glances at me and then Cassidy before patting us on the shoulder, trying to comfort us. Why don't you two spend New Year's Eve over at my place? Cassidy and I both smile, but we don't accept her invitation. Why not? Wait. I have Phoenix and Belle at home. I can't help but worry if they've argued or not today. I suppose that's reasonable. Have I gotten used to their company already? Regardless, with them there, I doubt my new year will be lonely. Plus, we've got Nixie. Don't forget her. Alright. Oh. Beep boo. Nixie. The new year is approaching. My kitchen counter is piled high with various groceries I bought on my way home from work. Full bags of all sizes dominate my counter. After making sure my apartment is full of a New Year's atmosphere, I collapse on the couch, glancing around the crowded living room. Peculiarly, I still feel lonely. Even though I have Phoenix and Belle, I won't have my parents. Like I'm missing something. I pull out my phone and text my mom. Happy New Year, Mom! Make sure you and Dad have a nice meal. I put an extra layer on so you... Oh, no, I didn't do that. Put an extra layer on so you don't catch a cold. Don't let Dad drink too much. I want to eat your shrimp dish. Sending you hugs as well. We promise to visit when we're free. We'll cook you anything you'd like. Hey, don't worry about me, Mom. I'm doing great. Oh, but it's your first New Year's alone. Of course I'd worry. I'll take good care of myself, Mom. You two better do the same. I put down my phone, wrapping my coat around me even tighter, and sigh. Said I'd be fine, but I still miss my parents. Gigi! I suddenly hear a knock on my door and Nixie's voice calling for me outside. I temporarily shove aside all my negative feelings and get up. Coming! Give me a second. I open the door. Nix is carrying bags of all different sizes. Her hair almost frozen. Why did you bring so much stuff? We're celebrating New Year's. There were a ton of people at the mall. I had to squeeze my way out. Is there anything you'd like to eat? Take a look. Thank you for opening your wallet. It's nothing. I take the plastic bags from her and look down. There are various ingredients for cooking food and snacks. She bought everything. Can't imagine how expensive this was. I step aside to let her in, but when I shut the door and turn around, I notice that Nix is just standing there. Oh. Would this be the first time they're actually talking? What happened? Phoenix shakes her head, looking away from Nix. She acts indifferently. Why didst thou invite a guest to join our New Year's celebration? Is this just my imagination? Or is Phoenix acting super weird? The more the merrier. Nixie lives alone, so I invited her over. I don't want her to feel lonely. Nix quickly returns to normal, her eyes curving into a smile. Phoenix, Gigi, are you in a bad mood? You have to stay positive during New Year's. Otherwise, you'll be cursed with bad luck. Gigi, did I tell you this? I streamed a tarot reading a few days ago for my fans, and I met a girl with her relatives. A girl living with her relatives. She couldn't find a job, and she couldn't afford rent, so she had to live under someone else's roof. I know the feeling. She's terrified of what's going to come, and asked me to read her fortune. That's enough, Nixie. You can stop there. Her words are clearly aimed at Phoenix. I try to smooth things over, but Phoenix's face darkens. She turns and leaves. Ah, who is it? Oh, it's Nixie. Happy New Year. Nixie, did you bring any snacks for me? Gigi is still looking through the bag. We can sneak some yummy snacks when she starts cooking. Ah, so exciting. Yay. Hey, I heard that. Nix and Belle are both quite extroverted. Never quiet with the two of them around. Phoenix is the opposite, preferring peace and quiet. Having Bella at home already tires her out. But today, there's also Nixie. I guiltily glance towards Phoenix, who's pouring herself a cup of hot tea, completely uninterested in what's going on. Well, there's our kitchen. I sneak into the kitchen with a few ingredients, wanting to escape this problem area. Let me give you a hand. Huh? I'm about to refuse, but her sparkling eyes tug at my heart. The words refuse to come out. I feel like asking her to make dumpling wrappers is like a very easy and not very intensive thing. It would be better to just ask for help cooking in general so we cook together. Or not. Or not. Never mind. They're both mediocre. Okay. Load. But still, I stand by my reasoning. I reflect upon the menu for tonight. I haven't made the shredded pork yet. Do you know how to make that dish? Is it shredded pork with eggs? That's one of my best dishes. Today's the first time I'm making it. I was worried I'd mess it up. I'm glad to hear you know how to make it. Piece of cake. You can always ask me for help learning how to cook new dishes, Gigi. I'll teach you everything I know. Okay. Hello, Ash. Or is it Asher? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for popping by. Oh, I've rarely cooked such a large feast before in my life. I was worried I'd ruin tonight's dinner. But having Nyx by my side takes a load off my shoulders. She starts flaunting her skills the moment she steps into the kitchen. She methodically completes every step, her movements fluid and adept. She even helps me season the cold dishes while waiting for one of the sauces to reduce. I do a quick taste and signal for her to add some more salt. She obeys before asking, "Why aren't your parents celebrating with you?" They're busy working, so they couldn't come back. Why? Nothing. I just feel like I overstepped. Huh? You must be devastated that your parents aren't here this year. But I kept thinking about how great it is I get to spend New Year's with you. This kid probably hasn't celebrated with her family in years. You're still welcome. Even if my parents are here, we could still spend it together. But I only want to spend it with you. Just the two of us. Is that too selfish? No way. I'm the only person you know in this city. Of course you'd want to spend New Year's with a familiar face. And what? I want to avoid her gaze, but I stop myself. If I stopped right now, Nixie would be hurt, wouldn't she? And I'm happy I get to celebrate with you. I don't feel that lonely anymore. We haven't celebrated New Year's together in a long time. I was so worried you would head home, but I'm glad you're here with me. The temperature in the kitchen gradually increases, subtle warmth filling the air between us. All my speculations and theories are pushed to the back of my mind. A new person is here. Quick, act normal. Ash is fine? Okay, thank you. Hold on. I'm gonna take a quick drink. Oh. What are we playing? This is Love Curse, Find Your Soulmate. A girl love Yuri visual novel. Super cute. I love it so far. I am looking for my soulmate. The model is disturbing. What? Mine or hers? You like dating sims? I haven't played a dating sim other than this one in a long time. Long time. Mine? What do you mean? Do I intimidate you? Are you having troubles? I'm trying to be scary. What the fuck? How dare you, Andrea? Anyway. Build. Perfect timing on that, by the way. Oh boy. Timing, yeah. Your goal is to call dibs for me. I see. Anyway, welcome in, Andrea. I hope you're having a good day. And yes, enjoy the story, everybody. I'ma continue. My hesitation, unease, and the boundaries I've set all melt away. My mood lightens up. Look at you. You're so capable, yet I keep thinking of you as a kid. Wasn't that years ago? Back then, I followed you everywhere. It was so chaotic when my parents fought. They had no time for me. You were the only one who cared. You'd hold my hand and play with me. Her words bring back memories from our childhood. Nixie would always come to play with me whenever she was free. So much so that later on, when my mom casually brought up the arranged marriage, I simply laughed. Yeah, you were just a little bean sprout back then. You were too scared to even set off firecrackers on your own. Hey, do you remember when we were playing with bang snaps? I helped you throw them to the ground and you were so scared. Okay, that's enough. Nix leans in and pouts, pretending to be upset. She doesn't want me to bring up embarrassing moments from her past. I want to continue teasing her about her childhood, but when I turn around, I meet her eyes. Her smile is so gentle, as if immersing me in a sweet dream. The pressure on my arm increases. The warmth of her hand transfers over to me. My heart seems to be pounding faster. I think I'm starting to heat up. When we were kids, we would always hold hands, running down the streets. But right now, the feeling is completely different. Her hands are no longer that of a child's. Nix is no longer just the girl next door. It's so awesome that I can be with you again, Gigi. We even spend New Year's together. Yes, it is awesome. Nix has never mentioned our family after rekindling our relationship. I'm curious as to why she left home at such a young age, and why she's not visiting her family right now. But since she hasn't brought it up, I won't either. The peaceful atmosphere ignites from our clasped hands, bringing us a moment of relaxation. I look at her gentle features and suddenly realize I want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with Nix. We should have it now. Nixie, I hope I can spend every New Year with you, Gigi. No. Oh, hey. Thank you for 5 gifted. What the fuck? Congrats to everybody who got gifted subs. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and adorable emotes. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Have a nice day. Go with nice voice. Thank you. You leaving? Let's see. I haven't read chat in a bit. Ara and I can die happy. Gotcha. I suppose. You did gift after all. Shall I do it? Is that what you want? Well, hopefully you're still here, otherwise this will be awkward. But anyway. There we go. I haven't done that in years. Let me back in my corner. Da, 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 da. All right. Now. No. What's the game? There we go. Ah. Nice. I don't know if you're still here, but I hope you have a good day too. Thank you again. The 5 gifted. And even Van got one. Nice. Here. Oh, we read this one. Well, mostly. We got slightly interrupted. Good girl. Boy. You're calling me that? Interesting. She holds my hand, excitedly swinging her arms back and forth.
Emotional, damn it!
Emotional damage? Lies. Unless it's yours, because I'm fine. The words I wanted to say fade away into the distance. You feel the same way, right? Why can't I say anything? We're close friends. We'll have so many opportunities to celebrate together in the future. It's so simple. One sentence. Why can't I say it? My hesitation is interrupted by Belle shouting. Cookie! Do you need help? Oh my gosh, what are the two of you doing? Huh? Her timing sucks, but I guess I should be grateful she saved me. I step away from Nixie, keeping some distance between us. Belle is even more of a gossip than Megan. I pray no new theories have entered her mind. Suspicious. Way too suspicious. I avoid Belle's gaze and sneak a peek at Nyx. She looks completely unfazed, and even winks at me when she notices I'm looking at her. Stare at me instead. Don't stare at Gigi. We were so close. Maybe having such a chaotic New Year's Eve. Chaotic New Year's Eve isn't so bad after all. Thank you for the follow, Ash. Thank you so much. Hope to see you here again. Much more. Alright. We were so close. So close. Oh well. God damn it, Bill. God damn it, me. Thank you for headbutts. I'm so happy. What's up? I haven't spent New Year's with anyone in a long time. Thought I'd be alone again this year, but I had you with me this time. I'm so happy. Yeah, me too. Do you like spending time with me, JJ? Yeah. I would feel lonely without you yapping by my side. What do you mean, yapping? I'm just kidding. Don't be mad. Will you spend New Year's again with me? With me again? Of course. Let's do it next year, too. Alright. This is so cute and also so frustrating. What? Congratulations on becoming official employees of Huan Yu. You should have all received your job offer email. You can pick up your new badges from HR tomorrow. Huan Yu typically only promotes recent graduates to official roles, but my mentor told me that they sometimes offer full-time positions to interns who go above and beyond. I already have a full-time job lined up after graduation. I've technically entered the workforce early. Thanks, Executive Chi. I'll continue working hard to contribute more to the company. Good luck. I believe in all of you. Her gaze lingers on me as she says that sentence. It reminds me of my interview, except her eyes are more gentle this time. When I return to the office, Megan bumps her shoulder against mine. I can't believe we're now official employees. This is a cause for celebration. Why don't we meet up somewhere tomorrow and have fun? Sure. How about the barbecue place from last time? That restaurant was nice. Yeah, I'm down. Thank you for the follow, Lennox. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Why don't you invite Gigi and Eleanor as well? It'll be fun. Sure, I'll ask if they're free. It's hard to get a table during dinner hours. I stare at the long line outside the restaurant, feeling extremely glad I arrived early. But why isn't Megan here yet? Megan was the one going on and on about celebrating, yet she's nowhere to be seen. Everyone else has already arrived. Nix leans on my shoulder, playing with my hand. Gigi, aren't we going to order? Let's wait for Megan first. Yes, let's order when everyone's here. Yeah, I'm fine with waiting. Sure. I smile, but my heart clenches. Megan hasn't been responding to her texts this entire afternoon. Did something happen? I receive a text shortly after. Cookie! Help me apologize to everyone. I can't make it today. My grandma's in the hospital. I'm with her right now. What? Is it serious? I'll visit her tomorrow. She fractured a bone and needs to rest for a while. Don't worry, it's not serious. I know you're busy, so you really don't have to visit. Okay. Remember to eat dinner. I'll bring you some supplements next week after work. I hope she gets better soon. Supplements? You know, Tombstone? I think you've called dibs on Megan every single stream that I've done of this game. I'm assuming you called dibs on Megan this time as well. Let me do that stretch. Blah, 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 blah. Mama. I'm pretty sure every one of these streams that you've visited in, I think you've called dibs on Megan. Iris gulps, noticing my worried look as I rapidly draft a response to Megan. Concerned, she asks, "What's wrong? Is she unable to come?" I turn off my phone and sigh. Yeah, she has a family emergency. She'll join us next time. I see. Then let's order. She looks at the time and smiles apologetically. I can't stay for long. I have work I need to finish. Sorry, Gigi. Another last-minute invite. It's your celebration. Of course I'd be here. I don't think I've asked you about your job before, Gigi. Where are you working? Iris doesn't immediately respond. She swirls the sparkling glass in her hand, the ice cubes clinking against each other. That interested in me? Maybe I'm mistaken, but Gigi's gentle gaze seems to actually be an attack. Our main character today is our little Cookie. Let's not take any attention from her. Ah, that reminds me. Sorry, Cookie. I didn't have time to buy you a present. Can I give it to you a few days later at school? No, it's completely fine. You already bought me a present when I got the internship. Let's just enjoy dinner tonight. Speaking of, why isn't Cassidy here? You probably know this already, but she doesn't like environments with a lot of people. That's why I am here in her place. Iris conceals a chuckle. You arrived so eagerly that I almost thought you were another of her classmates. Shushi, you're so funny. I was simply worried that someone would be too busy with work. I didn't want Cookie to be left alone. She pauses for a moment and smirks. Her eyes are fierce. These two are having a special silent battle. Good lord. Gigi, you should be more mindful not to steal attention away from Cookie. They're taking digs at each other again. Gigi, those two women are terrifying. Let's just order first. I have to cover Nixie's mouth with my own hand. The air between the two terrifying women suddenly grows even colder. I'm wondering if I should say something to break the tension when suddenly the server arrives with the menu. Nix is the closest, so she takes the menu, excitedly flipping through it. Why don't we try this? I saw a poster advertising their new combo. It seems good. It looks delicious. Sure. Gigi, Eleanor, would you like to take a look? Eleanor nods, cooperative. I'm okay with whatever you want. It's your celebration. I agree. I trust your choices. Iris then turns to Nyx, glancing over her. By the way, is this young lady one of your classmates as well as Yume? Cookie. Cookie, Gigi, and I are much closer than classmates. Do you attend Ocean City University as well? How come I haven't seen you before? I'm worried they'll ask a question Nixie doesn't want to answer, so I respond for her. No, Nixie's already working. Eleanor is surprised, but she doesn't say anything else. I wanted to start working as soon as possible. Maybe I'll even be able to give Gigi some advice. Having dreams is a good thing. Do your best, okay? The dishes we've ordered arrive one by one as we continue chatting. The pork sizzles loudly on the grill. Its vibrant, juicy color makes my mouth water. You have good taste, miss. That voice. It is them, okay. I spin around without a second thought. Not even they are here. Oh, this is gonna be even more chaotic than last time. Chairwoman? An executive chi? What are you two doing here? Their sudden appearance is so shocking that I've completely stopped cooking the meat. I just sit there frozen. I can't believe they're right here in front of me. I just wanted dinner. I asked around about your plans and coincidentally bumped into you here. Rosalie leans in and whispers, a wide smile on her face as she winks. Is she messing with me? Victoria's expression is cold. She grabs Rosalie by the black back of her shirt and lifts her up. You've had too much to drink. Going on a drunk rant, aren't we? Chairwoman, please take it easy. This piece of meat is cooked, Gigi. Open wide. Nyx completely ignores the ongoing scene and interrupts the conversation. She carefully picks up a slice and dips it in some sauce before gently blowing on it. She attempts to feed me. Thank you, Nixie. You should eat first. Things would be even more awkward if I let Nixie feed me. I silently turn my head. Since we're all here, why don't we have dinner together? I'll pay. We'll celebrate you becoming an official employee, okay? How did you know? You couldn't possibly hide that from me. I'm one of the upper executives. I've obviously reviewed your file. I'll pay. You're going to fight me over this? So rude. Terrified, I stand up and plead. You're so generous, but please, allow me. To be honest, it's too awkward dining with my bosses. I would rather pay out of my own pocket than eat with them. I'm the boss. I'll pay. She slams the card down on the table, her tone firm and decisive. Victoria is deeply embarrassed and takes a step back. I told you, you're drunk. Your boss is quite easygoing. I really wish I could pretend I don't know her. I can't win against my drunk boss, so the two women in suits join us. I thought it would be incredibly awkward, but everyone is actually getting along pretty well. Eleanor and I are both business majors. Rosalie and Victoria were both talented students studying similar things and have many topics in common. Iris doesn't seem to want to join our conversation and instead talks to Nixie. When I mention Ocean City University, Rosalie suddenly beams. Their business department invited me to give a guest lecture next month. I could visit you, Miss Yan. Really? I'm excited to hear your lecture. I'm being very polite, but my heart is screeching. I'm going to see my boss at school? Am I in hell? Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this. Let me just real quick take a little screenshot, yeah? Okay, we should eat. The meat's about to burn. Here, take a bite. Eleanor drops a piece of meat in my bowl. Iris smiles before I can say anything. Be careful not to get sick from eating too much. I just asked the server to bring us some soothing fruit tea. Why don't you have a glass? Nyx strikes while I'm still flustered, raising the bowl in her hand. Gigi, the shaved ice here is delicious. You should try some. I still clearly remember the last time we had barbecue and the strange scene that had played out. However, this time there's no Megan by my side, watching with folded arms. Instead, she's been replaced by two others. Do you like this sauce? I'll get some more spices for you. Hi, Hoobly. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope work is going well. Hit them with a good one-liner. One-liners. Help me out. I'm not good at one-liners. At least not in this kind of situation. Tired and cold. Aww. Work just started. And I hope your shift goes well. Anyway, blah blah blah. Right, Victoria offers to get more spices. No, it's fine, Executive Chi. Sorry for bothering you. At the same time, another woman lazily speaks. You're so popular. They're all fawning over you. Whom will you choose? Rosalie's question has no good intentions. All eyes are on me after she says this aloud. For a moment, I feel trapped in a web woven by these probing and expectant gazes. I'm scared to even breathe. How am I supposed to answer that? The chairwoman really has no filter. Ma'am, you're quite funny when you've had a few drinks. Let's just enjoy our meal. It won't taste good if it gets cold. We could always heat it back up again. It's hard to revisit a topic after you've already changed the subject. Rosalie finds it absolutely hilarious that I'm put in such a tough position. She doesn't care about the people sitting around her at all. I'm kidding. It's fun messing with you. I couldn't stop myself. I grit my teeth and respond, as long as you're happy, ma'am. I pick up a piece of meat, dip it in the sauce, take a few sips of the tea she had poured for me before taking a bite of Nixie's shaved ice. God, please let time speed up. Help. Are we sure there's no harem ending to this game? There has to be a secret harem ending, right? I mean, come on. Okay, see you, Hoomly. Take care at work. Thank you for the hydrate, honey. Let's see. Now I have met you, I can discard my two other genie wishes. That's kinda good, actually. I like the concept, at least. The premise. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's hot in here. My dying clock with a thermometer on it says it's only 84 degrees in here, but still feels hot. Kind of cheesy, but yeah. Alright. Let's actually save. Wait, no, that's the first one. Boop. Let me save on that one. Okay. Let us continue pursuing. Why is there a... There's a question mark. Is it gonna be Rosalie? Real quick, I want to see what this is. It's probably Rosalie. Classes are finally over. I pack up my belongings, getting ready to leave. As I'm about to head out to out of the classroom, I hear Megan's voice from the hallway. Cassidy, my beloved Cassidy, please come with me. I'm going home. That karaoke place is finally doing a discount event. Let's go. I take a step into the hallway, meeting Cassidy's eyes. I'm her last hope. Her eyes practically scream at me, save me. At the same time, Megan also notices me. She looks at me with unbridled fervor. Play matchmaker. How long will I stream? I'll probably be streaming for like maybe another 3 hours at most. Gonna disappear for a little break, so I won't be there. Have a good night. So if I'm not there, yeah. Well, thank you. If we don't see each other again tonight, I hope you have a good night as well. See you later. Alright. Let's play matchmaker. Let's see what happens. Megan looks so earnest. I don't have the heart to brush her off. I grin, teasing them. Where are you two going? Megan pulls out a voucher from her pocket, giddily waving it in the air. See this? It's a voucher for that karaoke place. Rumors say that you can order unlimited drinks and that you can party from 5 in the afternoon until the next morning. I think for a minute. I don't really have anything to do after I go home. Nor do I need to head to work tomorrow. I nod. Let's go together. Here we go. We get to play with the side characters. Let's go. Over there. That's our room. Go down. Megan, filled with infinite energy, hurriedly drags Cassidy down the hallway. I jog behind them, trying to keep up. We venture through a maze of hallways before finally reaching our room. Once we enter, Cassidy collapses in the corner, panting heavily. I'm exhausted. You're way too weak. We barely moved. Let's have Cassidy pick her songs first. She's been watching The Voice recently. Cassidy gives me a betrayed look. Huh? You should never trust stairs. They are always up to something. This is true. Oh, this is so cute too. Let me just real quick, you know. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Alright, Megan, on the other hand, is having the time of her life. She grabs the microphone, shoving it in front of Cassidy, and grandiosely announces, "Show me what you've got, babe!" Cassidy's face sours. She wants to refuse, but seeing Megan's eager expression, she decides to cooperate. Anything's fine. Just put in legend. Megan nods encouragingly and then asks, "What else?" That's it. Cookie, you should request a few songs too. What do you want to sing? I'm just here to watch the show. I didn't expect her to include me as well. I vehemently shake my head, refusing her offer. Nah, I'm good. I haven't listened to any songs recently. Plus, I'm tone deaf. Everyone knows that. Please spare us all from having to hear my awful singing. I'm just rambling now. Megan spares me, clearly amused. She returns to staring at Cassidy. Cassidy, sensing danger, ducks to the side. I'm also... Megan cuts her off before she can finish. She hauls her up from the couch, forcing her to the stage. You're not getting out of this. Come here. We tried refusing, but Megan wins with, we're already here anyways. We each end up singing a few songs. The rest of the time is spent enjoying Megan's solo concert. She might be unreliable at times, but I have to admit her singing is incredible. Cassidy's defiant expression slowly fades as she's enchanted by Megan's singing. She even grabs the mic and sings a few lines with Megan when there's a song she knows. Aww, it's cute. The dreamy light shines upon them. The shy, introverted Cassidy has loosened up a lot. I can see true happiness in her eyes. The soft sound of singing follows afterwards. Okay. I was thinking about reloading the save and going back to just do the Nixie thing. But that was adorable and I want it to be canon. Alright. You thought I was asking you to sing? I mean, hey. Can you? You wanna? You wanna regale us with your voice? On top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese. I lost more poor meatball when somebody sneezed. It rolled off the table and onto the floor. And then my poor meatball rolls out of the door. Damn. A story of love and loss. Sorry for trauma dumping. It's okay. We'll let it slide this time. Alright. Now we didn't go to the next month, so I guess we're not skipping this event with Nixie. That's good. We got to do both. I stumble across a package meant for Nix at the post office. Since it's not that heavy, I decide to take it with me. Nixie, are you home? I knock on her door, but there's no movement inside. Maybe she didn't hear because she's streaming. I won't bother her then. I put down the package I'm holding and place it in front of her door. I'm about to leave when suddenly the door clicks. Cool breeze rushing past me. We've already seen this outfit, but... the door opens, revealing Nix. There's a warm, fragmented light coming from behind her, blurring her features. I heard someone at the door and knew it would be you, JJ. My stream is still ongoing. Could you give me a few minutes? She shakes the phone in her hand, grinning. I try to explain that I was just dropping off a package, but she tugs on my arm, pleading. Why don't you take a seat inside, JJ? Okay. Here I sit, brokenhearted. I'm not finishing that. I quietly step inside. Nix gestures for me to make myself comfortable before putting her headphones back on and returning to her computer. I've known about Nixie's job for a while, but this is my first time watching her stream. She's incredibly expressive with her emotions, responding to her viewers in real time, treating each and every one of them like a close friend. She listens intently to their stories. Her eyes widen in shock at a particular fan's comment. A chuckle slips out of my mouth. Nixie has been like this ever since she was a kid. She'd wholeheartedly believe every story I'd tell her, no matter how outlandish it was. I sit there silently. Right now, the only sounds I can hear are her crisp, energetic voice and the soft hum of the computer's fan. The wind rustles through the leaves outside the window. The atmosphere is peaceful and relaxing. I glance at Nyx, gradually immersing myself as one of her audience members. As I lean back against the couch, trying to find a comfortable position to continue watching her stream, a notebook on the table next to me catches my eye. The book is wide open, filled with neatly written words. Am I mistaken? Is that my name? I uneasily glance at Nyx, but she's fully immersed in her stream, oblivious to my wandering gaze. I let out a sigh of relief. Is it her diary? Torn into pieces. Hello, helpful nuisance. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I see ray emotes. Adorable. Curiosity gets the better of me. I scoot in and take a closer look. This seems to be her diary. On this page, she writes about how she felt after my parents moved. Full of hidden resentment Nyx has kept from me. Did you? Why did you have to abandon me? You promised you'd stay with me forever. Why didn't you even say goodbye? Why did you just disappear? Why didn't you ever search for me? Have you already forgotten about me? Gigi, who am I to you? Am I just a childhood friend? A kid you played with? I hate you. Aww. Something. Nyx is still cheerfully chatting with her audience, cracking jokes left and right. I look at her radiant expression, and then at those venomous, bitter words. My heart is conflicted. I hurriedly move away once I hear her say goodbye to her viewers. Stream ends. Nyx takes off her headphones and turns to look at me. Gigi, what are you doing? Nixie, do you still hate me? She freezes. Her eyes follow my gaze to her diary, and her expression darkens. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to look. It was open and I saw my name. I just hope you don't hate me for... Nyx rushes over, slamming the diary shut and puts it away in a drawer. She sighs. I wrote that a long time ago. When I was at my lowest, I'd think about you. It made me feel like there was still someone in this world who cared about me. But you weren't there. I really did hate you. After you moved away, I'd secretly hide somewhere, crying my eyes out. She pauses, a question unasked. Yet she searches my eyes for an answer. Why didn't you even say goodbye? What if we never met again? Nixie, I was just a kid back then as well. I had no say in anything. I just let the adults decide. If I had known how important I was to Nixie, I would have fought long and hard to make sure I could see her one last time. Give her a proper goodbye. But it's too late for those hypothetical scenarios. I can't change the past, nor the pain I've caused her. I can apologize or ask about the past. Well, apologize. Is that bad? Is that good? I don't know. Let's see. That one doesn't give us anything. Gotcha. We go with the other. Apologize. I figured that would be the best one. Nixie, I'm sorry for not considering your feelings. You've suffered so much, yet I couldn't help at all. But now that we've reunited, let me make it up to you, okay? I'll think about it. She pretends to be deep in thought, a smile lurking at the corner of her lips. I don't call her out on it. I silently await her response. Okay, let's see how you do. She beams. I let out a sigh of relief. By the way, what did you think about my stream? Maybe it's just my imagination, but I'm getting the sense Nyx no longer wants to dwell in the past any longer. She deliberately changes the subject. I immediately follow along, wanting to get rid of the awkward tension. You're so talented. I mean, you're literally magical. Your fans love you. She knows I'm exaggerating, but she eats it all up and chuckles. Of course I'm talented. A ton of people have been begging me to teach classes about this. Wow, you could even be a teacher. I giggle. She smiles back with delight. She doesn't want to mention the past, but can we really just push it all aside? Nyx's diary is filled with bitterness towards me. I can picture her putting pen to paper, writing each word. Never leave me again. Ma. We have some very unresolved issues. GG, congrats on the promotion. Thanks, Nixie. But I'd be happier if I was the only person you invited. Your friends are all incredible. I'm worried I'm not good enough. You are also incredible. Our little Nixie knows how to cook and how to read tarot cards. I'm sure they'll be super shocked when they hear how many followers you have. Stop teasing me. I'm simply telling the truth. JJ, I want to dine privately with you next time. Is that okay? You don't like crowded places? I just want to be alone with you. Of course. We'll have plenty of chances to make that happen. Yay! Get some rest, Gigi. Good night. Hey! Van is back. Hello. Congrats on the gifted sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and the cute emotes. I hope your food was good, by the way. Hold on. Well, so cute. What? The texting? I agree. Very cute. Yes. So full. You made tomato garlic basil pasta thing. Gotcha. That sounds good. I love basil. Basil is always so good. I'm glad it was good. I'm glad you enjoyed. We haven't checked out this affection page yet, have we? Ah! Look at that! Nyx is at 89%. Let's fucking go. What's these hidden things, though? What does that mean? What does that mean? What's that? Tell me. Hidden events? Is it like when we see the question marks on the map? I don't know. But hey, we are making amazing progress with Nixie. Oh. Da-da. Here we go. Right. Pull out. We appear to be able to do these question mark things in addition to the normal events. So, let's do that. Thankfully, they don't replace them. I've been in classes the entire day. School is finally over. I'm walking home when I suddenly realize I've forgotten to print some materials. No choice but to turn around and head towards the printing shop near campus. I unexpectedly spot two familiar figures on my way there. Isn't that... One person is slouching, trying to avoid the other person. Meanwhile, the person she's talking to grabs her arm, tilts her head, and continues to yap. Who else could it be but Megan? Cass? Is it really okay for you to be calling me by a nickname? What do you mean? You're Cookie's friend, and I am also Cookie's friend. If we apply the transitive property, that means we're also friends. I get that. Can you please spare me? You're standing too close. I'm not used to it. Megan beams, glancing at Cassidy's nervous expression. Her grip tightens. My question is, why isn't Cassidy an option for us? I like Cassidy. Okay. Megan beams, glancing at Cassidy's nervous expression. Her grip tightens. Then you should start getting used to it. I trail behind them, trying to hear what they're saying while remaining inconspicuous. I look down at my phone, randomly tapping on it. Thankfully, they're only focused on bickering with each other. They have no time to turn around and notice the person quietly following them. However, I can sense Cassidy sighing even from a distance. As expected, no one can win against Megan, not even the calm and collected Cassidy. Just as I'm about to sympathize with Cassidy, Megan smoothly reaches out and takes Cassidy's hand. This position feels much more comfortable for Cassidy than having her arm grabbed. She doesn't push Megan's hand away. Maybe it's because they will be together with each other. And I have zero problems with that other than I'm not involved with it. Welcome home, Ghost. Good to see you again. Glad you got home safe. We are spying on our friends being all lovey-dovey and adorable. Looks like everyone has their weaknesses. We certainly do. We certainly do. Just come with me. I already bought 2 tickets. I can't let them go to waste. Did Cookie buy her own ticket? She's not going. Why not? She hates the atmosphere of movie theaters. I can't help but mumble to myself. Yes, you two have a wonderful time. Never thought I would one day become the excuse used by a friend. Which movie do you want to watch? Can I choose not to go? Sorry, that's not an option. Then pick something you like. I'm okay with anything. Cassidy finally relents, overjoyed. Megan swings their joined hands back and forth, tugging Cassidy with her. Cassidy sways side to side and helplessly sighs. Aww. Adorable. I notice that although Megan is bouncing around erratically, she never lets go of Cassidy's hand. Whenever Megan would move a little too far from Cassidy would use a bit of strength to drag her back. This is beautiful to watch. It is. It is. Why can't I be a part of it? Now I understand how celebrity stands feel. I separate from them at an intersection, walking towards a print shop, while they walk in the opposite direction. They never end up noticing me. That is so cute. The extrovert and introvert couple. Adorable. A few days later, I bump into Cassidy and Megan in the cafeteria. They're sitting across from each other. I recently saw a review about that movie we watched. That reminds me, you haven't told me if you enjoyed it or not. I thought it was pretty good overall. It seemed like your type of movie. Huh? My type? Cassidy's expression is serious as she studies Megan up and down, carefully choosing her words. Yes, the lively and humorous style of the movie reminded me of you. However, it felt disjointed, like it was cut into separate parts and clumsily pieced back together. True, but isn't life like that too? Broken pieces pieced together? Cassidy doesn't respond, at a sudden loss for words. Plus, we should support interesting movies. Take a look at the review I sent you. I think it was very well written. Cassidy looks down, flipping through her phone. She falls silent. I'm just about to go the other way when Cassidy suddenly looks up, her expression complicated. I never expected you to have such an attentive side. I didn't realize. Megan doesn't say another word. She just quietly eats. It was her review. As they fall quiet again, I finally get tired of standing and start walking away. But I hear Megan's voice behind me. Cookie! Over here! Hurry up! I'm coming. Accepting my fate, I walk over to their table, trying not to feel like a third wheel. What were you two talking about? Cass and I watched a movie together some time ago. Maybe she's feeling guilty because she keeps glancing at me. You've probably seen it already, right? It's super popular. Nope, I don't like the atmosphere of movie theaters. I understand, Cookie. I understand. Why don't we go to karaoke next time? No need to include me. I've been super busy recently. Good luck, Megan. She blushes, gently shoving me. Hurry up and eat your food. Huh? What? You too? Megan glares at us, but her flushed ears don't escape my notice. I sigh to myself. Oh, Megan. Pursuing Cassidy is so challenging. I can do it instead if you want. I can take up that mantle. Alright. But we don't have time for that because we're going for Nixie. Yes. I'm sitting on the couch enjoying a book. Just as I flip a page, I hear a faint rustling sound. The familiar sound. Must be Belle. I pretend not to notice her, casually flipping through a few more pages. Belle pops out, muttering, Cookie? Cookie? You promised me boba. Where is it? I told Nixie to buy some for you. Just wait a few more minutes, okay? Nixie's the best. I hopelessly shake my head. Belle has been completely won over by a mere cup of bubble tea. I was worried that Belle's identity as a cat demon would have been exposed when Nixie first saw her, but I think Nixie mistook Belle's ears as a part of the cosplay. However, I suspiciously glance at Belle. You two... When did the two of you become so close? Well, about that... Belle mysteriously winks at me. I'm not telling my secrets. Belle says the most random things, so I don't take any of what she says to heart. I'm about to continue the conversation when I suddenly hear a knock. Nixie must be here. Let me take a look. Whoa! Me just casually screenshotting all the CGs now. When I opened the door, I met with Nyx, who's holding multiple cups of boba. Her face is lit up with a bright smile. I'm here! You're here! You're here! Belle excitedly shouts, "You're here," but her eyes are totally fixed on the boba Nyx is holding. Nyx, aware of Belle's intentions, immediately hands her a cup. Enjoy! I asked for extra coconut jelly and milk pudding. I've noticed that Nyx's gaze towards Belle is quite soft. I'm curious yet again. Nyx has always been guarded, even downright hostile towards others. Why is Belle the exception? Yeah, they act like they're sisters. Kind of like they're slightly similar. Or because Belle seems like she's very young and dumb and not a threat. Belle bites down on the straw, taking large sips. Nick pats her fur, her movements natural and fluid. Belle usually hisses when people play with her, yet she behaves so well for Nyx, like a real cat. No, they're not sisters. They're more like... The answer's sitting right in front of me, but I can't put a word to it. Hard to say. Pet and master? Cat? Cat owner? Perhaps? This is for you, Gigi. You're on your period, right? I asked for a hot drink. Oh, thanks, Nixie. Just a cup of boba. No need to be so polite. She grins, sitting down next to me after playing with Belle. Nyx has been to my home multiple times, never showing up empty-handed. Sometimes she brings snacks, sometimes bubble tea, sometimes cookies she baked herself. I take a sip, about to make some idle conversation when Belle suddenly wails. Ah! I can't get past this level! What game are you playing? It's the one she's been playing recently. Apparently, the difficulty increased after the most recent update. It's tough to clear the levels if you don't have the right cards. A card game? Okay. Nyx's answer is so smooth. My previous questions resurface and threaten to emerge. I'ma ask. How do you know that? Because she got stuck on a level last time and begged me to help clear it. Oh. There's another question I'd like to ask, but Nyx assumes I'm jealous and quickly reassures me. Don't be like that, Gigi. You're the only one I care about. Nyx smiles knowingly. Let me guess. You're wondering why Belle and I are so close, aren't you? Nailed it. I'm curious. It's because of you, Gigi. Because of me? Of course. Belle forgot her keys one day, so she came over to my place. We talked a lot about you. After that, Belle and I became friends. We both just moved here, so we share sort of a common language. Her explanation makes perfect sense. I nod. I see. But do you two only talk about me? Yeah, we talk a lot about you. Like how you once thought the salt was sugar because you were distracted, and how you bumped into the corner of your desk twice at work. You two talk about that? Her cookie is so adorable. Anyone who likes her is lucky. Belle dramatically says. Nyx smiles in agreement, leaving me so embarrassed I want to vanish. Okay, that's enough. Belle has no intention of stopping. Ah, there's also... Ah, I remember that. Okay, that's enough! Adorable. Gigi, is the fruit tea good? It's wonderful. The lemon flavor is refreshing. Can I have a sip? Sure. You want to come over? Yeah, I want to hang out with you. Is that okay? Why not just come over directly? There's no need to ask. I feel a little embarrassed. I'll keep the door unlocked. Just knock before you come in. You've never been this nervous before. Did something happen? No, I'm at your door. I feel like I've been really close with you recently, so... To be honest, sometimes I also... What? What? It's nothing. I'm coming to the door. I'm not forgetting about this, Gigi. Hell yeah. Falling in love. Falling in love. Let's fucking go. Ah, I'm a drink. In maybe like 20 minutes or so, I think we'll take a little little break so I can rest my throat a little bit. Oh. And get more water. Okay. Here we are. May. It's currently night. I sit alone, thinking about the compass. Right, the compass. Under Phoenix's guidance, I already learned how to interpret the direction of the needle and what the various nodes mean. Unable to sleep, Phoenix walks over and sits down next to me, noticing the compass in my hand. Dost thou fret still? I nod. I've been doing what you said, searching for my true love, but I don't know. The compass has just stopped here. Can you help me, Phoenix? What does this mean? Phoenix takes the compass into her hands, studying it in silence for a moment. The compass remaineth unchanged. Its hesitation is no ill omen. It merely signifies that thou art but a step away from thy heart's course, from setting thy heart's course right. A mutual understanding must now take root. A mutual understanding? But what if I confess and she rejects me? I am no master in the affairs of the heart. Phoenix flicks her fingers. I hear a tired, grumpy groan from inside the storage room. Who did this? Smothering my face in the middle of the night? Are you trying to kill me? I accidentally burst out laughing, desperately trying to conceal it from Belle. Undisciplined, yet fond of sleep. Belle storms out of her room, met with Phoenix's disdainful gaze. Phoenix? People are typically asleep at this hour. Go work if you're so bored. Be at peace. I have need of thee. Cat demon, thou who wast wandered the mortal realm for untold centuries, versed in the ways of love. Enlighten Cookie. What? I give Belle a quick recap of my conversation with Phoenix. She's still sleepy and lets out a chain of yawns. Damn, like me. Don't confess if you're not sure of her feelings. Try to gauge her thoughts before expressing your emotions. You have to wait for the right time. It won't be too late to confess then. Oh. Focus on her eyes, or pay attention to how she treats you versus how she treats others. I have lived amongst mortals for many years. I've seen my fair share of couples. Their eyes are different when they're in love. Belle, you're a genius. She smugly raises her chin, mocking Phoenix. I'm not like a certain someone who still hasn't had her first kiss, even though she's 1 billion years old. Wait, you have? I've never eaten pork, but I've seen pigs run. That's better than Phoenix, isn't it? Yes, that's incredible. Our little Belle is impressive. Flattery shan't work. Hey, boomer. These two can't go a day without bickering. I stopped their heated discussion. Okay, I didn't expect to hear anyone call someone a boomer in this game. Okay, it's getting late. Let's all go to bed. Rest well, Cookie. Good night, Cookie. Alright. What? Yeah. You're down there behind me now. At school, even. Why is she at school? No special events. Let's go straight to her. Let's find out what she's doing at school. Is she stalking me? The cafeteria is filled with students. The noise is so loud it sounds like a rave. Nixie and I searched for ages before we managed to find a seat in the corner. We're there together already? She pulls out a lunchbox from inside an insulated bag, handing me a bowl and a pair of chopsticks. After opening the lid, I'm met with the beautiful view of neatly arranged side dishes next to some meat and vegetables. There's still steam coming off of them. I grab a piece of shrimp and pop it into my mouth. The meat is tender and the texture is smooth. The delicious flavor spreading across my tongue. Is it good, Gigi? I modified the recipe for the ribs. Take a bite. Nick says, placing a piece in my bowl. The rich sauce drips onto the rice, the aroma irresistible. Thank you so much, Nixie. My lunch would be a sad piece of bread if it wasn't for you. Our lunch breaks are short, and the cafeteria near the lecture hall is always full. On days where I have multiple classes, I have bread for lunch. That way I won't miss class. A few days ago, Nix heard about it and decided to spice up my meals. Inexplicable emotions welled up in my chest. I simply couldn't refuse. Home-cooked meal, how lucky. Yes. Nix and I sit across from each other. She doesn't really eat, instead staring at me. Ask her how she got it. Oh, okay. I just want to do that because it's funny. Our security has increased recently. How did you sneak in? I have my ways. Nothing will stop me from delivering you a delicious lunch. Smooth. I'm really happy you made me lunch, but wouldn't it affect your job if you were to cook for me every day? Seeing you enjoy a nice meal is much better than working. Why don't I treat you to lunch someday? There's a restaurant nearby that Megan likes. She says it's good. Yo, getting special treatment, aren't we? I think that's the end of the unique dialogue of that selection. Praise cooking skills. Yes. Oh, that was. We got an increase on the special thing. What was that? Sometimes the funny is the best way to go. Sometimes. But we're going for affection. How you doing, dear Dirty Girl? I hope you're having a good day. Anyway, this is so good. It's the best sweet and sour ribs I've ever had. I'm glad you enjoy them. I'll make them for you every single day. I want to be with you forever. Hearing this, that inexplicable emotion rises in my chest again, stuck in my throat. Together forever is quite inappropriate for childhood friends to say to one another. Also inappropriate for neighbors. Well, let's stop being neighbors then, huh? And become more than friends. Let's go. I can sense the fiery blaze in Nix's eyes every time she looks at me. Is it hate? Not really. Perhaps I'm just too scared to confront my own feelings. But looking at Nix's innocent, childlike smile, I can only swallow my thoughts. I'm really happy you made me lunch. Wouldn't it affect your job if you were to cook for me every day? Seeing you enjoy a nice meal is much better than working. Okay, we're back in the thing. Let's be roommates. Yes. 100 years from now, they shall call us roommates. You all are? You having a good day? Good. This is best. Why don't I treat you to lunch someday? There's a restaurant nearby that Megan likes. She says it's good. Yo, getting special treatment, aren't we? Speaking of the devil, Megan pops down in the seat next to mine, eagerly eyeing the lunchbox. Saliva threatens to drip down her lips. Who made all this delicious food? If I had to guess, it's our cookie's Meme, right? Nick smiles at Megan. Megan, have you eaten yet? Why don't you join us? I've already had lunch, but I can have a little taste. Gigi likes it when things are sweet, so I'm not sure if this will be to your taste. Why don't you give it a shot? I don't care about that. Cookie keeps bragging about you. I have to try your cooking. Megan's exaggeration of the situation makes me quite uncomfortable. I wasn't bragging. Oh, are you embarrassed? Megan and Nix get sucked into their own conversation. I suddenly feel like I'm being left out. Megan likes spicy food, so she might not enjoy. No way! I love sweet and sour ribs. You don't even remember what I like to eat? Megan keeps going, getting more and more amped up. I stuff a piece of meat in her mouth to shut her up. Since you like eating so much, then eat. Nix is a talented chef. It suits your tastes, right? Nix looks at me, a smile on her face. An unreadable emotion flashes through her eyes. Why are you so happy? That's a secret. Oh yeah, Megan, do you have class in the afternoon? Megan looks up, taken aback, before quickly setting down her chopsticks. I almost forgot. I have to go. I have a quiz this afternoon. It's over for me if I fail. Megan collects her things and hurries off. Strange. I thought she was free during the afternoon. Did she get her dates mixed up? They're conspiring against me. Who knows? I look at the empty spot where Megan sat, suddenly losing my appetite. Well, I shouldn't just leave, right? No. I should say I'm full. And probably thank her for the meal, yeah? I'm already full. I'll wait for you to finish, Nixie. You're done eating? Then I won't eat either. Don't worry about me. You haven't touched your food at all. Megan came at a bad time. Our stomachs suddenly filled up once she arrived. My expression stiffens. Nix's words leave me at a loss. I wait for her to continue, but she stops right there. Let's end here if you're full. I have to get to class. Isn't your class at 2? It's still early. I'm going to find Megan. She must have gotten her schedule mixed up. I don't want her to have left for nothing. Gigi, you always find an excuse to leave. You just don't want to stay with me any longer. It's not like that. For some reason, her intentionally pitiful tone infuriates me. My retort is sharp and cold. Really? Then tell me, why don't I want to be here with you? Who knows? You always overcomplicate everything. How would I know what you're thinking? Oh, I get it. You don't like it when I'm with Megan. That's not true. I have class. Nix stands up, her fingers gently brushing against my cheek. I didn't expect her to make such a bold move. I'm less flustered, unable to fight back. Admit it. You like me too, don't you? You don't like it when other girls get close to me. You don't like it when I invite them to lunch. You're so cute when you're jealous, Gigi. You're like a kid. She whispers softly in my ear. Her gentle words viciously reveal my inner heart. Those feelings of awkwardness and jealousy were ones that I didn't even understand. Yet she's laid them all out on the table. Nixie, You really just see me as your meme? Stop lying to yourself. She's making moves! I got a drink. Holy crap. Ow. She's finally making moves on me. Like actual moves. And forcing me to confront my feelings. Let's fucking go! She's in a good mood. She has a huge grin on her face. I can tell she's proud of herself. Maybe she's right. I'm vaguely aware of the feelings she harbors towards me, yet I keep toying with her emotions. I'm heading to class. Be careful on your way home. You idiot! You idiot! At least one of us is, right? Why? Here. Where's my emotes? This is my face right now. Please, protagonists, stop being an idiot. GG, what do you think of the bento I made? It's really good. I can cook lunch for you every day if you'd like. Thank you, or I'm grateful. I'm grateful sounds more formal and distant. I'll just say thank you. Thank you, Nixie. You don't have to be so polite. I even made a cute design. Was it supposed to be a cat? It was a tiger. I'll personally deliver it to you myself next time. I don't want my hard work to be ruined by a delivery person. Best if I do it myself. I like that emote. Despair. Dealing with protagonist issues. Oh, I did not mean to do that. There we go. Alright. We'll go one more, and then I'll take a break. I am sorry if that hurt your ears. I should not clap next to the microphone. Alright, we're here with Iris. We've decided upon the new president and vice president. I'll hand in the remaining files. Megan's getting her chance now. Don't forget about us, VP Megan. I grin, listening to everyone's amusing reports. Megan is still in shock. Really? Yes, you've done so much for the student council over the years, and our professors all believe in you. Plus, you've excelled in other areas and received plenty of votes. Everyone's counting on you. You just have to hand in this form if you're interested. She walks over and hands Megan an empty form, stopping right beside me. What are your plans for the future, Juji? I passed an interview a while ago, and I've already started my internship. I've been seeing Juji around so often, I almost forgot she's graduating. Don't look so downcast. I'm still staying in Ocean City. Besides, it's the digital era. You can chat with me anytime, okay? She picks up her phone and waves it in the air. Alright. I'll never see you at school. Will I never see you at school again, Juji? I might have to stay a few more days, but I'll be gone after I hand in all my work. A mysterious sense of loss creeps into my heart. Megan's loud cheers become a blur. Lots of people start coming up to Iris and giving her a hug, but she simply looks at me. Before I can say anything, I look it down. Megan is still going on and on about her plans for the future when we leave the room. This is great news. Let's head to the bakery. I'll treat the new vice president to some cake. Yay! I want the mango crepe one. Fine. Iris leaving. Oh, this cake is so good. I once ordered takeout from a place that used to plant-based cream, and I could tell from the first bite. The texture was awful. What's wrong? Why do you look so miserable? Megan's question snaps me back to reality. I should be honest. I don't want to lie to Megan. I'm thinking about Gigi. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about Gigi. I won't get to see her at school anymore. What? You can't bear to leave her? No, that's not it. It's just when someone you're used to seeing all the time is suddenly not around anymore, you'd feel sad too, right? But this is just a normal part of life. Our paths crossed for a brief period of time, and now we're going our separate ways. She pats me on the head and jokes. When did you get so deep? Okay, I'll be serious. Why aren't you saying goodbye to her with everyone else? I snap my head away, wanting to avoid this question, but she brings my attention back to her. Deep down, you want to give her a hug and properly bid her farewell, right? Bid her farewell. Nope, you're wrong. You can't lie to me. Cookie, Megan, I didn't expect to bump into you two here. What a coincidence. Oh, it's Cassidy. Hold on. Biggie biggie. Cookie, Megan, I didn't expect to bump into you two here. What a coincidence. Cassidy. Megan immediately turns around after hearing that familiar voice. She beams. Good afternoon. I'm surprised to see you here. Same. Are you two buying cake as well? Yeah, Eleanor came with me to buy some books. We decided to walk around the area as well. I'm astounded. Cassidy, what books are you buying? Cassidy plops down in the seat across from us and lets out a heavy sigh. Eleanor takes a seat as well. Nothing. Cassidy, are you applying for graduate school? Yes. Our parents want her to take the exam, so we're buying some study materials. I'm at a loss for words. I didn't expect the laid-back Cassidy to give in to the pressure so easily. You have plenty of time. Good luck, Cassidy. You got this. She deflates like a flat tire, depressed. Can I just not go to school? On that note, Eleanor, are you planning to apply as well? Nope. I didn't expect Eleanor to not pursue a higher degree. Is she going to find a job? Well, she's smart and capable. She'll find an excellent job even without a grad school degree. Eleanor chuckles, reading my mind. I've already been admitted to a master's program. All of us look at her with jealousy written over our faces, especially Megan and me. We've worked so hard this past semester. Wow, some people are really on a different level. If jealousy were a skill, I'd be already getting my PhD. She makes frantic motions with her hands. You all are incredible as well. It's hard balancing school and a job. I only chose to put my energy completely into my studies. I got lucky. Now that you mention it, I feel like everyone's working hard. No one has it easy. Megan notices the melancholy expression taking over my face, and out of fear that I'll say some flowery words, she hurriedly raises the glass of juice in her hands. Who cares? It's not like we are the ones graduating. A toast. I am about to be Ocean City University's Student Council Vice President. A toast in my honor. Okay, a toast. Look at how proud you are. Like you just became king. A toast. Thanks. When Cassidy raises her glass, Megan is unusually flustered, merely clinking the rim before withdrawing. Why don't we go to karaoke? Karaoke? Cassidy seems uninterested. You still have to study. Perhaps not. I suddenly feel as though karaoke is a wonderful option. Okay, I get it. Studying is more important. Fine. I'll just force Cookie to accompany me. She tugs my arm, her grip tight. You'll stay with me, right? I nod, playing along. Of course. Traitor. shall we head home? Since we rarely meet, I'll pay for your desserts as well. No, don't worry about it. Yeah, get home safe. Cassidy, text me when you get home. Don't leave me on red. Okay. Megan and I leave after we watch the Sea Sisters head out. I want to let out another sigh once I think about the solo performance I'll be watching for the next 2 hours. I won't ruin her mood. She can sing her heart out. Alright. Alright. Yes. Right now is where I'll be taking my break. Getting more water, resting my throat. My voice. You all make sure you get up and stretch those leggies. Get yourselves maybe a snack and a drink as well. Hydrate on this particularly hot day, please. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Yeah. No! What, no? This is not a request. You will hydrate. Get that water right now. Do it. Okay. See y'all in a bit. I might see if I can figure out how to turn some ads on so that way we don't have those right when we come back. Yeah, I'll be back. Let me do this. Okay. Hello. I return. Good morning. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone could get snacks and water. I got mine. And I'm ready to achieve my dreams. Registering a bit more before continuing. Yes. Oh. Hey. How dare you? Ah. Go back to your wizardry. You can do it, I believe in you. Now, let us see here. 5%. 5% on that thing. What are you? Are you the hair amending? Is that what you are? Huh? Maybe. We'll find out. Hopefully. Yep. So. Back to we're seeing Nixie at school again. Alright. Our professor discussed a new problem today. With complicated calculations. Eleanor and I are deep in discussion even after the class ended. So, if we consider the constraints, this is the only possible solution. Yes, I agree. Instead of iterating the cutting plane method 3 times, we can use integer linear programming. It'd be much easier. GG! Huh? I look up, surprised to see Nyx waving at me with a lunchbox. Oh, you're here. Let's go eat together. Her attitude turns reluctant after hearing that word. Together? She looks past me, glaring daggers at Eleanor. Gigi, I don't want to eat with her. Can it just be the two of us? Nixie doesn't hide her disdain, trying to pull me along with her. However, I'm not going to indulge her and leave so rudely. I tug at the corner of her shirt, telling her to stop. But she completely ignores me. She even holds up the lunchbox. I made you your favorite dish. But if we eat with someone with no tact, the food will taste disgusting. Nixie. I frown, stopping her in the middle of her rude remarks. I don't know where she got that attitude from. Eleanor is my friend. Nix's unfiltered, mocking comments are so impolite. Fortunately, Eleanor doesn't argue. She simply smiles. No worries. I have no intention of imposing. Let's meet up some other day. I'm sorry, Eleanor. Eleanor is mature. She won't hold a grudge against Nixie, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to let it slide. Nixie is clearly in the wrong here. I'm frustrated, unsure of if I should bring it up, but Nyx leans against me as if nothing had happened, and even starts humming. I collect my thoughts before finally speaking. Nixie, Eleanor is my friend. You can tell me privately if you don't like her. I'll make sure the two of you never see each other. Don't do this again, okay? Her lips move, but I don't quite catch what she says. What was that? Hmm? Why is she the one you always talk to about your classes? Aren't there other students? Eleanor has good grades, and we get along well. Nyx forces her dissatisfaction down and remains silent. Oh, Nyx. Please. The cafeteria is once again packed. We're lucky we have a spot. Nyx places the lunchbox on top of the table, clearing away any of the other items she'd used to save the seats. No, she saved them. Okay, Gigi, let's dig in. Promise me you'll never do that again. Nixie had already picked up her chopsticks, but put them down after hearing my words. Why are you still defending her? She already left. Why do you always take her side? Oh shit, what do we do? What did we do? Who were you calling earlier? He was calling someone? Either way, this feels like changing the subject. Are you in a bad mood? This isn't a matter of taking sides. She shouldn't have been so impolite. However, now's not the time for a serious conversation. Seeing how stubborn Nyx is acting, I changed the subject. Is this changing the subject too? Well, I guess, technically. Okay, let's talk about something else. Are you in a bad mood? No way. Gigi only cares about her smart classmates, not me. That's not true. I'll be more mindful in the future now that I know you don't like her. You'll just keep us apart. You never cut her off for me. But I won't make your life difficult. I'm a good girl, right? Nyx takes a deep breath, trying to calm herself down. It's kind of a humping side for her. Not sure I like that. She pushes the dishes from the lunchbox towards me and sets down her chopsticks. She rests her chin on her hand. Gigi, eat your lunch. I won't make you angrier. You still have class in the afternoon. She's so understanding and kind during her live streams, and she's never acted this entitled before. What happened today? Was it because of me? Or was it because of Eleanor? Nyx seems completely unaware of my thoughts, still serving me food. It is toxic. It's very toxic and manipulative, what she was saying earlier. With the whole, you'd never cut her off for me. Oh, you only care about your smart friends. Like, what the fuck? Nixie, please. Yes, the caps are fine. Don't worry about it. Does she often come to your school? Occasionally. She was at the barbecue too, wasn't she? Seems like you two are close. Her tone is accusatory. I still defend myself even though she's clearly in the wrong. Aren't all classmates like that? They eat together and study together. I'm so jealous. I would have many more opportunities to be with you if I were in school. And not really. We actually don't see each other quite often. I spend more time with you than her. Nyx nods, satisfied, her smile returning. She feeds me another piece of meat. Since that's the case, why don't you cut her off? What do you say? I don't like her. I hate seeing her, Gigi. Nyx, please. This isn't the first time she's begged me to end my friendship with Eleanor. Pardon? I always assumed she was joking, but I get the sense that This is big oof. Big oof. She's serious. I want to say no. Part of me wants to just outright refuse, but I also want to know why. I'm gonna ask why. Even if Nixie is special, and even if our relationship has gotten closer, she's still overstepping by attempting to meddle in my school life. I keep my tone gentle, trying to gauge the reasoning behind her words. But why? I told you, I don't like her. Nixie, she's my friend. If I ended my relationship with her because you don't like her, that's quite unfair to the both of us, isn't it? What's so unfair about it? Maybe the two of you were already friends in a past life. Since you now have me, you should forget about her. A past life? What's going on with her? I stare at Nyx. I take back everything I said about her growing up. Maybe she's still stuck in her teenager era because her family never offered her any guidance. Maybe that's why she's so possessive over me. Hello, Nettie Rob. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. My heart softens and I lighten my tone. Our relationship is normal and healthy. I don't want you to interfere with my other friendships. Healthy? She looks confused, repeating what I just said. The atmosphere grows heavy. I don't want to continue this conversation, so I quickly gulp down my meal and clean up the lunchbox. I'll clean the dishes and return them to you. Be careful on your way home. Did she? Nyx jumps up, tightly grabbing my arm when she senses I'm about to leave. I instinctively fight to break free. This only makes her even more frantic. She loosens her grip and looks down like a puppy terrified her owner's about to abandon her. I'm sorry, JJ. That's not what I meant. I'm an idiot. I want you to be happy, but I always make you upset instead. I wish you'd care about me more. Don't be upset. I sigh, pulling my sleeve back. I'm not mad. I just think both of us need space to calm down right now. I have to get to class. You want boba later? I'll buy you a cup tonight. Nyx's hand dangles midair. She's lost and crestfallen, pitifully nodding. Then she asks a question, her voice quivering. You promise you aren't mad? I promise. Then I'll wait for you at home. Wait for me at home. I look down, gathering my belongings, and quietly say, okay. This is... I wee-woo. I wee-woo hard at this. Call me Ned. Okay. No problem. Welcome in, Ned. How you doing? Nixie, are you okay? I heard you got hurt moving something yesterday. Why didn't you wait for me to help you? It's fine. I know you're busy with work. I didn't want to bother you. Tell me next time. Sorry for making you worry, JJ. I promise I'll tell you if this happens again. Does it still hurt? I can help you if you need me to. My hand's fine now, but my fingers feel uncomfortable. Maybe I put too much pressure on them. I think I'll heal quickly if JJ holds my hand. Is that okay, JJ? Should I come find you tomorrow? I really don't know what to do with you. Fine. I'll buy some groceries on my way home for us to cook. Awesome. I love you the most, JJ. This chapter is humping me. What the? She had some very obsessive moments, slightly Yeah. He had some obsessive, slightly creepy moments earlier, particularly in the hospital. But this, trying to isolate me, this is not okay. Not the direction you saw this going, yeah. You like her, but she needs to grow a little more. For sure. Humph. Well, hopefully we can work through that. Okay. Go again in the next one. Oh. There's a dream that's been haunting me the past few nights. The scenes in my dream are covered by a thin curtain, hazy and mystical. Sometimes a gentle breeze brushes by. The lush grass sways along as if exchanging secrets with its neighbor. I glance at my hands, my eyes widening in shock. They're so much smaller. Immediately after that, a ring made from all different kinds of flowers slips onto my finger. I lift my head. A younger version of Nixie stands in front of me. Her 2 pigtails rest on her shoulders. She beams. She says, "Zizi, we're now married." This is clearly a memory from when Nix and I played house as kids. Oh. I'm opening my mouth to speak, when in the blink of an eye, the scene warps and shifts. The sky and earth merge into one. Rain pours from the clouds, the wind rushing past me. I'm being shoved backwards. Everything around me fades into the void. One person stands in the center of the storm. I take a few steps back, but she doesn't move. Her lips are still smiling. I think she's saying something. Her voice is carried away by the wind. No matter how hard I try, I can't hear what she's saying. Red. It's infinite. It grows behind her and emerges, latching onto me as well, crawling up my back. I fall into emptiness and fall endlessly until I'm jolted awake. Dreams like this have occurred for several nights now. Nix and I were still kids back then. We overheard our parents talking about an arranged marriage, and like the children we were, we decided to act out the love story we both desired. If it weren't for these dreams nagging at me, I would have forgotten these memories. They would have completely vanished, leaving no trace. But what does the storm represent? Don't even think she knows she's doing it. Not consciously, anyway. Probably not. Strange. Why do I keep dreaming of my childhood? Gigi? What are you mumbling about? Earlier, Nix told me she wanted to spend some alone time together. We agreed on watching a movie at her place, or just having a conversation. I know she has feelings for me, yet I still jump into this sweet volcano, taking step after step into enemy territory. Nix has just finished her live stream, and is now enthusiastically recounting something that had happened. I told her that love can't be forced. Plus, she's being too hasty about asking to get her fortune told right after meeting someone. At least to get to know them first. She finally gave up after some heavy persuasion, but there's more. One day, she suddenly messages me asking if I'm free. She tells me she has a huge decision she needs to make. She wants me to read her fortune. She met 3 different people and wanted to know which person would be the best match for her. I lazily lounge on the couch, listening to Nix go on and on about other fun stuff that happened on her live stream. She's still wearing her lipstick. Nowadays, people often look into the mystical for guidance, becoming a trend. A lot of them already know the answers to their questions deep down in their hearts. They're simply seeking validation, brought on by these mystical methods. It helps reassure them. It's less about consulting with a higher power and more psychological. Actually, I was wondering, why did you learn to read tarot cards? Would you like to know the answer? Yes, I've heard you talk about this a lot, so I'm fascinated. When I first moved to Ocean City, I was alone. I didn't have any family in the area or a job. I didn't have enough money with me. I had to share an apartment with a few others. The place was small and super remote. She talks about the past so casually. It absolutely shatters my heart into tiny little pieces. I used to be a huge gamer. I ended up joining a guild and they told me my voice is really pleasant to listen to. They joked that I could be a streamer. I started doing my research. Found it feasible. I got into tarot cards by mistake. I thought the cards were gorgeous, so I learned some basics about them. I gave away tarot readings on stream as a fun little bonus. One of the fans who ended up winning told me I was super accurate with my predictions. Soon the word spread, and I decided to become a tarot streamer instead. That's incredible. It was just luck. No, I believe it was talent. There are so many tarot streams out there, but you're the one who's accurate. Thank you. Before I know it, she leans against me, removing all the distance between us. Our eyes meet. I can see the joy and glee sparkling in her pupils. Gigi, you're great. Her eyes twinkle. Her hot breath brushes against my skin like crashing waves. I instinctively say her name. Nixie. The afternoon light makes me drowsy. My mind is relaxed and hazy. By the way, I wonder if the reading you did for me was accurate. You already have me here, Gigi. Are you still worried about the results? She pouts, resting her head on my shoulder. I was used to her manner of speaking, yet her words still make my heart race. Can she hear the pounding of my heart right now? Nixie, what do you mean? I glance at Nixie, who glances back at me. When our eyes meet, Nix softly blinks. Do you not know how I feel? Her nose touches mine. Oh! She towers over me, almost resting entirely on top of my body. Oh boy. Gigi, I like you. I really like you. My... Don't touch my nose. It's her nose that's being touched. Boy. How dare you? Without a second thought, I reach out my hand. She tilts her head, her warm cheek resting on my palm. That troubling dream flashes before my eyes again. Nix was saying something in my dream. I couldn't hear her. But when she smiled, I felt as though my heart had been gently stroked by an invisible hand. I have the same feeling right now. Do you like me too? Do I like Nixie? I've gotten used to her company over the past few days. I like it when she clings on to me, when she wraps her head around my... I think that's supposed to be hand. When she wraps her hand around mine, pouting in that childlike way of hers. My heart breaks when I hear her talking about her past, how she had to struggle to survive all alone in an unfamiliar city. I'm happy when she's happy, and sad when she's sad. Is that love? We formed a bond that transcends birth. We've known each other since we were kids. We had grown apart for a few years, yet we found our way back to each other in a sea of people. Perhaps This really is fate. My thoughts are a mess. I can't give her an answer in such a state. It's unfair to both of us. I'm sorry. I don't know yet. Let me think about it, Nixie. You sure? She frantically grabs my hand. It hurts. I sharply inhale. I'm sorry. I'm too impatient, Gigi. But I always feel like you're going to abandon me. It was like this when you moved away. You suddenly disappeared. My heart softens hearing those words. Nixie's parents would always be arguing. She yearns to feel safe, and still does today. As her Gigi, I obviously should offer her that comfort. Well, clearly we should say we won't disappear, yeah? Yeah? Like, this feels stupid to say. Asking what you're thinking. That's like dumb protagonist line. Come on. We're better than that, right? I won't randomly disappear, Nixie. Trust me. She frowns and mutters. If you run away, I'm going to lock you up in a cage and throw the key into a river. Hold on. Wait a minute. Huh? We'll put a ring on her. Well, we're gonna have to at this rate, otherwise we're gonna be stuck in a cage for the rest of our lives. After successfully comforting her, I wave goodbye and return to my apartment. Her sudden confession leaves me flustered and at a loss. What exactly are my feelings for Nyx? I need some time to think. Oh boy. You did say that there were red flags. And I saw them too. She's a bit obsessive and has a bit too much of an abandonment complex. But this is the route we chose, right? So, boy, here we go. Not the first time you've ignored red flags, you too? Gigi, will you stay with me forever? Why are you suddenly asking me that? Because I feel like you don't know how much I care about you. I care about you too. Really? Make it more obvious, Gigi. Sometimes I want to keep you wrapped in my arms forever. That's not allowed. I'm kidding. I care about you too. I'm thinking about you right now. I miss you. You're my favorite, Gigi. Oh boy. We're getting in deep here, boys. Oh gosh. Next month, she's gonna turn into a yandere before we know it. I haven't met with Nyx ever since that day I told her I needed to think about my feelings. Nyx has been unusually patient. She normally would have camped outside my door, begging to see me. One day, on my way home, I passed by the park. The sunlight drips down like water, offering a warm embrace. A few kids are playing on the grass, laughing and having fun. I couldn't help but notice what game they were playing. It was house. When we were kids, Nixie loved bringing her dolls over to my place to play house. Strange. Why did I suddenly start thinking about her? Lately, my thoughts have been drifting towards Nixie no matter what. Perhaps it's been too long since I last seen her. I shake my head, trying to erase her face from my brain. But the memory of a younger Nix stubbornly lingers, refusing to leave. I remember how she'd look at me with those eyes. She hasn't changed. Maybe her feelings for me had never been hidden. Maybe I just never saw them. You not know how I feel? Gigi, I like you. I really like you. I can no longer see her as the girl next door, as my meme. My chest tightens. My heart races, trying to charge through the logical barrier I'd put up. My thoughts are becoming clear. I want to see Nix right now. A few moments later, I find myself in front of Nix's apartment, knocking on her door. JJ? I hear a voice from inside. The door opens. A faint breeze tickles the tip of my nose. Nixie, You're finally here. I've been waiting for you to give me an answer. I look at Nix. I feel like that breeze sucked all the oxygen right out of me. I've been thinking, and I like you too, Nixie. She bursts into a radiant smile, shining so brightly it's like looking straight into the sun. From now on, we're girlfriends. She accepted quickly. She leans in, her nose touching mine, almost resting entirely on top of me. Time seems to pause. I feel a sense of peace I've never felt before. After a few moments, I reach out to hug her and whisper, "Okay. Phoenix, I've found my soulmate." I'm conflicted. Oh boy. Like, I like her, but there are certain things she definitely needs to work on. And yeah, like Ghost has been saying, it's probably because she's young. She's still very much a kid, I think, in many ways. So she's got some growing up to do. Alright, let's read this. See what happens. Well, if we don't like this ending, we can always play again. That is true. Okay. Our relationship doesn't change much after we make things official. I assume it's because she's already slowly become part of my life. However, we spend less and less time at my apartment and more at hers. This way we can be together, just the two of us. I'm currently sitting on a soft cushion in her room. Nix stares at me, visibly upset. Her miserable expression is written all over her face. I've seen her like this many times before. I can probably guess the reason. What's wrong, Nixie? Why are you upset? Nix pouts, clearly hurt. Gigi, who was that with you at the boba shop this afternoon? Who was she? Yeah, here comes the yandere side. Oh boy. What are you humming about, hun? What? 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 I can hear the resentment and grievance in her tone. She's found herself another imaginary enemy. I knew it. She's jealous. This has happened countless times during our relationship. I don't enjoy being interrogated, but I try to recall who she's talking about. I search my brain, running through the events of this afternoon. My group won an award this morning. Since I'm the group leader, I invited a few of my classmates out for boba. We aren't particularly close. Nothing? Yeah? Why? The way you say this makes me worried. Let's patiently explain. Oh, our professor really liked the assignment my group handed in. We decided to get boba after class to celebrate. Are you close to them, Gigi? We're just classmates. We occasionally exchange a few words, but that's about it. Nyx wraps her arms around my neck, sweetly whispering into my ear. She reminds me of a stubborn toddler throwing a tantrum, declaring that everything belongs to her. Right then. She was like this, holding your arm, her lips so close to your face. Her lips brushed past my cheek, her hot breath lingering behind. You're so careless. I'm not happy. She was asking me if the shop offered non-dairy creamer. She didn't want the boss to overhear. She lets go of me, softly huffing before turning away, clearly sulking. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about here, right? Yeah. I find her adorable when she's like this. Tug on her arm, softening my tone. Okay, don't be mad. I'll be more careful in the future, I promise. Still mad? What should I do? What can I do so that you'll forgive me, Nixie? Why don't I go and buy your favorite snack? She spins around, her eyes lighting up like stars. I don't think that this is the best way to handle this. Protagonist, please. She spins around, her eyes lighting up like stars. Really? Really? Her misery immediately vanishes. If she had a tail, I'm sure she'd be excitingly wagging it left and right. Being spoiled is bad for you. Nyx smirks and sticks her tongue out at me. Her actions remind me of when we were kids. She'd make the same expression when she beat me at a game. Still a kid at heart. Gigi, can you promise me something else? What? Keep your distance from them in the future. I'll be by your side forever. We're already distant classmates. How do I increase our distance even further? I don't know if I should keep indulging her. Gigi, did you hear me? Tugs on my arm, pouting once again. Oh boy. No taking it back. I'm watching you. She is going full yandere. Oh my gosh. Damn thing. You there. Are you the yandere route? Or are you the progress for me not getting killed in the yandere route? What is this bar here, huh? What are you? Ah! Oh gosh. I so hard. Ugh. Set up. It's hidden. It is indeed hidden. Yes, thank you. My life is on the line here and you're cracking jokes. Alright. She grins, her eyes twinkling. She holds my hand, her fingers even reaching my wrist. The cold touch of her skin is like the chill of a deep pond on a hot summer's day. It drags me back to reality. Whenever our eyes met, or even when our gazes merely crossed paths, a shiver would run down my spine. By the way, Nyx interrupts my thoughts. The coldness disappears. We've been dating for a while. Do you think we should... Oh boy! Oh boy. Oh. We should what now? The curious little bar. Whoa, never seen it before. Oh, would you look at the time? You know what it is and you're not telling me. Ah. Oh boy. She tilts her head, pressing her head against my palm. My face instantly turns tomato red. This isn't an NSFW game, right? I didn't see anything that suggested that. Oh, okay. My face turns in tomato red, yes. I'm tired. I'm gonna go home and take a nap. Gigi, why is your face so red? You're blushing. It's okay. I won't do anything to you. Only natural to want to take a nap after lunch. Why don't you sleep here? We can head back. You can head back after you wake up. It's fine. I don't want to invade your space. I'll just go home. I jump off the couch and grab my coat. Good choice. Good choice. Run. Nyx catches my wrist. I look up, meeting her shining eyes. Come on, stay. Let me be here with you. Fine. I'm free in the afternoon. I'll take a nap on the couch. Bad choice. Bad choice. This is a horrible mistake. We're gonna die. I'll fetch you a blanket. Thanks, Nixie. I'm in danger in many ways. Please help. I lie down on the couch when Nyx grabs a blanket. My eyelids feel heavy. I feel something soft and warm enveloping me. I instinctively curl up underneath it. At the same time, I hear Nyx murmuring something. I want to know what she's saying, but I can't hear anything. I find myself entering the land of dreams. Gigi. Are you calling me? Bukong Gigi. Bukong? What's that? Oh boy. I remember her finally mentioning a cage. No! We're gonna wake up in a cage! Help! A searing pain rips through my head, tearing me apart. Strange, unfamiliar memories start pouring in. Look! I bought so many fun things at the market. The one at the bottom of the mountain is super lively. They had everything I wanted. Bukong Gigi. What's that? Paper cuttings? The human world is fascinating. I want to learn how to make them, Gigi. Can you teach me? Is this game trying to tell me that she's some kind of ancient spirit? Is that what's going on here? Fuguan Gigi is Fuguan Gigi. I refuse to trust anyone other than you. You're the only. This is some past live shit. What the fuck? Within the depths of my memories, I hear a voice alternating between being clear and crisp to being dark and cold. I see all sorts of expressions on her face, tugging on my feelings. Suddenly, it's like I'm being pushed off a cliff. I fall into the endless, never-ending void. I'm consumed by a feeling of sadness. The wind roars in my ears. It sounds like a sorrowful laugh and a painful cry. My chest hurts, like my heart is being mauled by an invisible hand. Don't mind me. Open eyes. Ah! I open my eyes and abruptly sit up. Oh, what was that? I bury my face in my hands. Nyx looks at me, concerned. Maybe I'm imagining things since I just woke up. But I always feel like Nyx is wearing a mask. Did you have a nightmare, Gigi? Why did you wake up so suddenly? Fuguang. Who's Fuguang? I've never heard that name before. Really? No. Nixie is lying. I calm myself down, trying to deduce any hints from her eyes. Nyx looks at me, her eyes drooped. There's a faint off-putting smile on her face. I no longer want to continue taking a nap. That name is etched in my brain. Who is Fuguang? My mind is a chaotic mess. I come to the realization that perhaps I don't know Nyx. You're so mean. Why do I have to be the one to tell you? I'll just wait for you to remember on your own, Gigi. I instinctively struggle, yet she only blinks, her expression returning to her usual bright smile. You're so funny. I don't want to end this little game just yet. And I believe you won't forget our past. Oh boy. The bizarre dream and Nyx's cryptic words leave my head spinning with questions. I shrug free from her grip. Hello, Muzu. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I hope it was good. How are you doing? Hellos. Playing Resident Evil 2? Nice. I think we are in similar states of danger with our games. Completed Resi 2 Remake in full. Oh, 100%. Well, I hope you have fun. Welcome, Raiders. I am nuivhi.bsky. I am a struggling voice actor. Currently playing this lovely little visual novel here that we're learning quite a few things about. And yeah, I hope you all had a great time over at Muzu's stream. Welcome. How have I been? I've been okay. Yeah. Today has been very good, yes. Oh boy. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. If you have to go take care of yourself, getting food, water, rest, whatever you need, feel free. I'll be here. Hopefully not getting killed. Now, let's see. Yes, I shrug free from her grip. Yes. I don't understand what you mean. What past? Nyx doesn't answer, a smug expression on her face. I'm heading home. Gigi, where are you going? Her voice is soft, but her smile doesn't reach her eyes. I clutch my head, another sharp pang leaving me in pain. What did she just call me? Fuguang? Is that my name? I have to get out. That's the only thought I have right now. I shove Nyx away, stumbling off the couch and hastily grabbing my coat. I rush straight towards the door. Gigi, I'll wait for you. I know you'll come back. Her tone is confident, as though she's already foreseen the future. I, however, feel nothing but panic. I bolt out the door. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We'll be lurking as you get some refreshments. Thanks for the welcome. You're welcome for the welcome. Enjoy those refreshments. This is taking a massive turn that I did not expect in the slightest. Okay? Like, I knew there was like mystical shit and stuff from the beginning with Phoenix and this compass thing and, you know, the whole love curse thing, but I wasn't expecting this. Wow. Why? Drink away my stress. I'm getting ready to leave my apartment when I suddenly hear a creak from across the hall. It's pouring outside. Did Nixie close all her windows? I walk down the dark corridor and muster up the courage to knock on her door. No one responds. The mysterious sound persists. I'm unsettled. I glance at the key I'm holding. We have a key! But honestly, I don't know if I want this key. What? Who is this person? I glance at the key I'm holding and sigh. I didn't expect to ever need to use it. Well, this appears to be a flashback, judging by this whole sepia tone and lack of sound. Gigi, I'm giving you a set of keys for my apartment. You'll be able to come over whenever. Are you sure? I can't accept this. Just take them. You're dating. Completely normal for you to have a copy of my keys. Alright then. I unlock the door. Her apartment is silent. No one's home. I've successfully avoided Nyx for a week ever since that day in her apartment. She also has not made an effort to reach me. She's not here. And she didn't close her windows. I help her shut her windows and wipe away the water on her windowsill. A bizarre dream, and her mysterious words left me unsettled. But I still can't help but worry about her. I'm hopeless. I let out a heavy sigh. This is why she's so good at tarot reading. Because she's a fucking spirit thing. Nixie, what are you planning? I recall when we parted, she mentioned that name. Why did I dream about that name? And why did Nixie call me Fuguang? I've been tormented by these questions for the past week. Phoenix isn't here, nor can I reach her. I have no way of asking her if my dream is related to a past life. I've scoured the internet, trying to find this name, but I've gotten no results. I stand there, watching the torrent of rain crash down. I don't leave immediately. Instead, I stay and help clean the parts of Nixo's apartment that have been drenched by the rain. Deep down, I hoped Nyx would return. I hoped that she'd stand in front of me and tell me everything she said last time was a lie. That she was just trying to scare me. It's unlikely, but I still wish she'd explain this herself. After all, we're dating. However, no matter how long I spend dragging my feet, she doesn't return. I hope she knows I was here. Before I leave, a black notebook sitting on top of the black coffee table. It's not black coffee table. On top of the coffee table catches my eye. What is this? I remembered Nixie owned a black diary. I had accidentally caught a glimpse of what she'd written while waiting for her to end her live stream. She wrote about her hatred towards me. Maybe she's written other things too. As if under a spell, I walk over and... If I open it, she'll probably show up. But we need to know, right? Oh boy. Oh boy. The hidden thing went up again. We're dead. We're gonna die. Cover is worn. She must have been writing in it for ages. Nixie has kept this diary for years. We're dating, but I know I should respect her privacy. Still, curiosity burns within me. I'm terrified of seeing her hatred towards me, yet I desperately crave to be released from this inexplicable fear I hold towards Nyx. I hesitate before ultimately deciding to open the diary. Her handwriting fills the pages. Some pages are full, while there are only a few lines written on others. That's... I've lost a great deal of my power. I feed off greed, anger, and stupidity, yet I don't recover any energy. Am I no longer Shime? I saw you again today. You haven't changed. 1,000 years have passed, but your soul is still the same. I remember now. You sacrificed yourself, using a forbidden technique to seal me away. Oh, boy! Gigi, are you scared of me? Why do you look at me with those eyes? But I must admit, I enjoy seeing you panic more than I enjoy seeing you in love with me. Oh, boy! The memories I have in this life are more difficult than the ones from my previous life. Have I spent too much time roaming the mortal world? Am I becoming human? I never thought I'd actually miss the childhood I spent with you. It was magical, just like our past life. It was only the two of us. Even if you don't remember. Fuguang is so cold. You break all your promises and abandon me in the blink of an eye. I can forgive you for hurting me, for killing me. But why did you forget me? I'm the only one who remembers. Why am I the only one who remembers? What place do I have in your life? Why am I the only one in pain? Gigi, I want you to hurt too. I want you to feel all the pain you've caused me. Seeing you so worried about your future, I knew I've done the right thing. What does this mean? The more I read, the more I realize this isn't a joke. Nyx knows much more than I thought. No, she isn't Nyx. Who is she? Dread creeps up within me. My hands shake as I turn the page. You look pale. Did something happen? So many days have passed, yet my fate hasn't changed. What should I do? Met with Nyx's concerned expression, I... Why do I have to choose? Why? Okay. Okay. She probably knows already that I read the diary. Probably. It was fucking written for me, that passage. So... honesty is the best path to staying alive? Ha 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 ha. Maybe? Possibly? Right? Oh. Okay. I have a feeling that the hidden thing is like revealing more and more of her alternate personality, her past life memories and things. And I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Did you? Nixie, you're here. It's nothing. I'm just worried about some feelings I have. Her eyebrows furrow. Feelings? Gigi, you can't have feelings for anyone else. Panic consumes me. I nod, not hearing her words clearly. Are you sure you're alright? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Okay. She flashed me with her signature smile, but her lips looked surreal, as if she was a doll. Gave me goosebumps. Now that I think about it, she probably knows everything already. She just pretended not to. Something finally clicks in my brain. During our time together, I always felt like I was being watched. My scalp tingles. I flip through the diary, skimming through the pages. Nyx has been writing in it from time to time ever since our reunion. First there was a surprise. Then there was gratitude. I know you'll praise my cooking. You did that 1,000 years ago, and you'll do the same today. On City is full of delicacies, but you always preferred my food. I knew it. You're still so easily swayed. You always wear that soft smile of yours whenever someone's nice to you. You told me I should learn how to be tolerant. You're the same as her, using those cliches to lecture me. Gigi, you've been avoiding me for days. You know you have feelings for me. Why must you run away? You're so easily deceived. It was a breeze winning your favor. Nowadays, most people don't believe in the mystical. I have a few tricks up my sleeve I can use to alter an ordinary human's thinking. It's easy. My heart races reading those words. My hands tremble uncontrollably, my entire body freezing. She said she wanted to manipulate my thoughts. No wonder I often had those inexplicable feelings of losing control whenever I was with Nyx. Even now I felt a strange attraction to her diary. Was I just prey that she'd caught in her carefully laid trap? And Nixie, what are you doing here? Don't you have work? He pulls out a lunchbox. It's still warm. What is in the food? Tell me what is in the food. I missed you, Gigi. You have a full day of classes today. I didn't want you to starve. You've been so busy with your internship that you haven't taken good care of yourself. I made this just for you. It started drizzling outside, so my hair is wet. She pouts, batting her eyes like a sad little puppy that had been left out in the rain. I can't resist. Thank you for the follow, Beta Galaxy. Not the food. I hope you've been having a good day, Galaxy. I really don't know what to do with you. I have a few napkins you can use to dry yourself. Don't catch a cold. Understood. Thanks, Gigi. You're the best. Were those moments all a lie? Nixie, why would you do this to me? My heart disintegrates into ash as I flip towards the end. The further I go, the messier the handwriting. The diary slips out of my hand, the crusty pages scattering like snowflakes as it crashes onto the floor. I miserably collapse, surrounded by words of love and hate. I try to push myself up using the table, but I can't muster up enough energy to do so. My fears, my confusion, all the feelings I'd been juggling, it was all one-sided. Nix merely saw this as a joke. Nix, have we been playing a game of cat and mouse this entire time? I lie there for a while, the heavy rain thudding against the windows. A cold breeze slips through the cracks, carrying with it wailing cries. I pick up the diary, collecting all the scattered pages that had fallen out. I try to restore it as best I can. Perhaps my heart has already become numb. When I accidentally catch a glimpse of the last page, I can only bitterly laugh. To restore Chime's power, I have to offer a heavenly soul as a sacrifice. Once the ritual is complete, the person will die. I can't let go of you just yet. I want you to suffer like I did. I want you to feel what it's like to be cursed, to be filled with evil. I want you to suffer eternal torment and die filled with despair. Oh, boy. Okay. Ash is up for it. Take him instead. Okay. Oh. So much for childhood friend, right? I took Nix's diary with me when I left her apartment. Sometimes when I'm bored, I'll pick it up, slowly reading over those words. Every time I read it, the sentences feel like they were poisonous daggers, stabbing deep into my heart. I'd be left drained and exhausted. I'm waiting for Nix to return. According to her diary, she wants to manipulate my mind and force me to suffer. Yet, she never shows up. I haven't seen her recently. She avoiding me. If Nix has returned to her apartment, she'll definitely have noticed that her diary's gone missing. And I'm the only one who has a set of keys apart from her. Or maybe she intended for me to read her diary. If that's the case, then what's her goal here? I can't help but assume the worst after gaining exclusive access to the darkness plaguing her heart. The memories of our time together gradually lose their bright color, becoming dull and depressing. Those sweet scenes all burn away. I shut the diary, my heart desolate. Nix, what are you planning? I can't understand you anymore. Phoenix has been busy. She hasn't returned. And Belle? Where did Belle go? No wonder it's so quiet here. Belle's gone. Apart from me, Belle is the closest to Nix. She clings to her, and I'm confident that affection wasn't fake. Has Belle been manipulated by Nix as well? Or perhaps they were working together as a team. Lost in my various theories when I noticed A mysterious figure lurking around my kitchen cabinet, trying to stay out of my line of sight. Who else could that be but Belle? Belle! I sit up straight, my face expressionless. I know she's keeping something from me. The guilt is written all over her face. A cookie! Oh, what a coincidence. She emerges from behind the counter, staring up at the ceiling. Phoenix isn't home. Is there something you'd like to tell me? Oh, what could there be? I'm Fu Guang, right? Belle, how much do you know? You recognized who Nyx was from the very beginning, didn't you? She avoids my gaze, her lips quivering. She doesn't respond. Well, I just want to know the whole story. I don't like being kept in the dark. It feels awful. I'm not mad at you for keeping secrets from me. Can you please just tell me what's going on? Nixie and I know each other. I met you both at the same time, but you were still Fu Guang. He's been searching for you. I don't know the details. I see. I haven't met with her for a while. Do you know where she is? Have you seen her? Did she tell you anything? I ask her several questions in one breath, intimidating her. Her ears droop. She's been living in a hotel and just returned a few minutes ago. I was with her. Nixie's back. I eagerly stand up. I'm going to talk to her. Stay here and don't go anywhere. She wants to stop me, but she hesitates, her hand dropping to her side. You're not mad at me? Should I be mad at Mel? My past wasn't affecting the present, and that information would be useless. If it wasn't for Nyx, I don't blame you. Nyx is the one who lied to me. Actually, Nixie. I pick up the diary, waiting for her to finish her sentence, but she stops there. I turn around and leave, slamming the door shut. Nyx's apartment is eerily quiet. I would have accused Belle of lying to me if not for the fact that there's a slight gap in her door. She really is back. She probably told Belle to pass on the message. I walk over, filled with apprehension, before gently pushing the door open. Nyx sits on the couch. Gigi, long time no see. I've been busy with work and finally got some time off. Did you miss me? She gleefully stands up when she sees me, reaching for a bag on the table. I brought you your favorite boba. Huh? Isn't that my diary? What's it doing with you? Did I accidentally leave it in your apartment? Ah, I'm such a mess. I keep losing everything. You should just take care of my belongings from now on. They'll never get lost again. She reaches out her hand, wanting to take the diary back. I clutch onto it, unwilling to let go. We stand there in a stalemate. Why not? Why? Hold on. I said that completely wrong. Why not? Why? You did all of this, and you're still going to pretend like nothing happened? Nyx's expression freezes before she disdainfully chuckles. The atmosphere turns dark, as if we've been swallowed by an invisible force, teleported to an unknown location. You finally found out. But what does it matter? Takes a step, her hand tightly gripping my shoulder. She doesn't let me retreat. Then she leans in and whispers in my ear. Are you going to kill me again? Kill you? Why? I just want a clear answer. You got close to me and started dating me because you wanted to sacrifice me to regain your power? She grins, taking a step back. I can see the delight dancing in her eyes. Of course. Didn't you read my diary already? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Nick shrugs without a care in the world. Of course you don't understand. Not like you remember. Can't believe you get to live such a carefree life. You're so sly. You think you can avoid responsibility just because you've lost your memories? How despicable. Oh, boy. Do a cartwheel. Do it. Do the cartwheel. Go on, yes. Oh boy. What happened between us? Why do you remember? Also, hi, Spreading Democracy. How are you? Been a bit? Hope you've been good? Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna ask this. Why do you remember? Oh, nothing happened. You said that I'd forgotten. But why do you remember? Could it be... Don't be so scared. I'm not special. I am just a ghost that's been haunting you for years. Nick says, attempting to stroke my hair. I dodge. My eyes pierce through her. Fine. There's no harm in telling you anyways. Even if I do, you might still not remember. 1,000 years ago, I was born between the heavens and the earth as Jime. I was untamed, living life without a single care. I was indifferent towards you mortals. I simply didn't care. But since I was different from those mortals, I was treated like a filthy rat. They all wanted to hunt me down. I didn't want to harm anyone innocent. I decided to hide away. Until one day, I bumped into you. Guan. You were a Taoist. Everyone worshipped you. You were noble and admirable. I hoped you could take me in. I approached you and got on your good side. Our relationship gradually improved. I was curious. Is this the famous Taoist, truly as noble as they all said she was? Would she despise me for my true nature? To my surprise, you not only defended me, but you even took me in. You found me a place to live, so that I'd no longer have to wander the streets aimlessly. And... Her smile grows sinister. I started calling you Fuguang Jiji. We lived together. In the spring, we'd plant flowers. In the fall, we'd catch chickens and pick fruits. It was a nice life. You helped me forget the days of my life I spent wandering around, helpless. I let my guard down. But what I didn't know was how fickle human nature was. You were no different from those immoral humans who wanted to kill me. You were just like them. Her hand on my shoulder begins trembling, her expression pale as if she was reliving those painful memories. Later on, you severed my limbs and stripped me of my power. You used a forbidden technique to trap me. As I knelt in that trap, I asked why you would do this. You looked down on me and haughtily responded. What was it? Those who are not part of my tribe share different hearts. Her words fill my head, fragmented images flashing through my mind. Jime, spells, forbidden techniques. Why is my mind suddenly filled with those thoughts? I'm unable to register all the memories flooding my mind, while my heart waves, thinking of Nyx's diary, each word filled with hate. Did I really hurt Nixie in my past life? Gigi, why did you kill me? Didn't you promise we'd spend our lives together? You broke your promise and then you forgot about me. You're so cruel. All I want from you is a strand of your soul to restore my power. Yet you despise me for it. Don't you owe me this? She leans in, the tip of her nose grazing against my cheek, like an innocent little pet. This is the cycle of karma. Retribution. Don't you humans love saying that? Her voice is ghostly, as if seeping from the depths of 1,000-year icy abyss, piercing through me like daggers. My body trembles. Her innocent, sorrowful expression merges with one from my memories, a bloody, mangled face. It's like there's an invisible hand mixing the past and present together in the dark abyss, leaving me lost and confused. Did I really hurt you? I'm not mad anymore. Just promise me you'll stay by my side forever, okay? Fuguang Gigi? Her hand creeps up to caress my face, turning it toward her. I can see the crimson red in her pupils. It's the red that consumed the world in my nightmare. Eternal, distant and intense, yet freezing cold, as if threatening to drown me. Her soft whispers enter my ears like a faint breeze, shaking me to my core. Did I agree? I was the one who betrayed her. Gigi, your hesitation devastates me. Are you going to continue watching me suffer? Say yes. Just say yes. We'll spend our lives together, Fuguang Gigi. I won't resent you anymore. I shut my eyes, about to nod. Cookie! A voice frees me from my hesitation. I feel my soul burning. That call is like a loud bell, shattering all the chaotic thoughts in my mind. I finally snap back to reality, shoving Nyx off me. Cookie! Danger! Oh, it's Phoenix. That's Phoenix. She's back. Gigi, what's wrong? She tilts her head, her beautiful eyes as alluring as a demon luring me off a cliff. No, I can't accept that. With that, I hurriedly stand up. The diary falls to the ground. I flee her apartment, my heart racing. I think I hear a sigh behind me. Or perhaps that was the wind. Either way, I dismiss it as just my imagination. Oh, boy. How are you guys doing? How's it going? You're trying to play the Battlefield 6 beta? Isn't it tomorrow? Ah, trying to download it, okay. Ah. What? Why are you oh-hunting me? What? What'd I do? What? Ari? Having a great time, but sad the childhood friend has a bad ending. Yeah, apparently. I will see. Okay. I love you. I violently push open the door to my apartment. She didn't follow me. Phoenix! Phoenix stands in the living room, her hands behind her back, her expression solemn. My heart immediately calms down when I see her. I quickly run over. Phoenix, do you know what I just... She places a hand on my shoulder and nods. I know. Fret not. I am here. All the tension and nervousness I had from facing Nyx alone, the fear of being manipulated, the relief of surviving that dangerous encounter, all these emotions evaporate into thin air when I see Phoenix. My heart relaxes, but a lump rises in my throat. Phoenix, was that you warning me? I felt an abnormal energy coming from within Nyx's apartment. I kept a close eye and took action when the time was right. Thank you, Phoenix. If it wasn't for you, I would have... There is no need to thank me. Protecting thee is my duty. I was delayed by some matters and put thee in peril, but that cat demon utterly ignored thee. She hath failed. Phoenix, you know about Nyx too? She lowered her eyes, not answering my question. I knew it. You already knew Nyx was Chime, didn't you? You'd always avoid her whenever she was here. I didn't pay much attention to it back then, but now that I think about it, you're the guardian of the Yan family. She wanted to hurt me. Of course she'd be wary of you. Why didn't you tell me from the very start? Even leaving me a subtle hint would have been better than finding out today. Like this. If you had told me, I wouldn't have started dating Nyx. It's not what thou thinkest. Calm thyself and let me explain. I can't. I angrily march off, heading straight to my room. I bury myself under the covers, sinking into the warm, comforting darkness. I inhale, comforted by the familiar scent of my bed. My body slowly relaxes. These recent events have loomed over me like a storm cloud. My past life, my death, spells, forbidden techniques. It even connects with my curse and having to find a soulmate. These experiences pile on one after another, all incomprehensible to the ordinary person. Yet they're so real, so vivid. It suffocates me. I thought I could gradually get myself accustomed to all this, but I only now realize I was simply numbing myself. I try to tell myself that it's all going to be okay, but deep down I'm filled with terror. Death, a once distant concept, strays closer and closer every single day. Phoenix was the person I had trusted the most, yet even she had kept this from me. Who can I trust? The person I loved had an ulterior motive. She wanted to kill me. Why? Why do I have to be the one going through all this? I tug at my blanket, wrapping myself even tighter. I've never felt so powerless before. I'm just an ordinary person. I couldn't even resist Nyx when she was tempting me. She wanted to take my soul, and I stupidly believed her lies, almost falling into her claws like a fool. Tears dripped down my face. I closed my eyes, trying to forget everything. But Nyx's face refuses to leave me alone. Were all our memories together just a lie? Did she carefully orchestrate every single one of our encounters? Was this all just a trap? Behind that radiant smile was a heart that wanted me dead. Someone's at my door. Cookie. Phoenix kept it a secret from me too. I don't know how I can face her. Cookie, couldst thou open the door? I wish to tell thee something. Not interested. I will not force thee to do aught. This time I tell thee the whole tale. I will tell thee the truth, and thou canst decide for thyself what thou wouldst do. Thou must have questions, right? I'm intrigued. I no longer resist, but I keep myself buried underneath my blankets, refusing to peek out. The voice outside falls silent. I hear the door open, and the soft clink of a glass being placed on my bedside table. Someone sits down on the edge of my bed. I understand thou art afraid. I wish not to see thee suffer, but if this happens again, thou must face Chime, thyself. Why not? Why do I have to face her again? I already know her intentions. I feel a gentle touch on my head. Phoenix pats me through the blanket. Thou art the cause. Therefore thou must face the consequences. I don't understand. I am thy guardian angel, but I cannot directly meddle with thy fate. I was able to protect thee from that car accident because thy life was not meant to end yet. But Nyx hath always been a part of thy destiny. Your karmas are intertwined. Even if I wish to help thee escape thy destiny, it is impossible. Heaven hath willed it. Thy previous life wouldn't have come to such an end had I successfully avoided danger. My thoughts stir. I don't trust Nyx, but if Phoenix is being honest, Nyx is cunning and sly. She might have hidden some details from me to help her case. I should hear Phoenix explain. Phoenix, can you tell me everything? I emerge from underneath the blankets, desperately grabbing her hand. She picks up the glass of milk she put on the bedside table. I take a sip, gradually calming down. I read Nyx's diary a few days ago. She said she wanted to restore her power and wanted to use my soul. Phoenix. Hi, Grim. Hi, Virgil. Why the girl that she's talking to right now kind of look like her? Eh? Doesn't look like her, what do you mean? But anyway, bye, democracy. Have a good day. I hope Grim and Virgil that you're both having a good day. Welcome to this emotional roller coaster. Let's see, what happened in our previous life? Is there any solution? Nothing. I should ask about what happened, right? Probably. I didn't do anything either. Why can't you guide me this way? It's a day. Aww. It's a very hot day, that's for sure. I can't trust Nyx, Phoenix. You know what really happened in our previous life? In thy previous life. She hesitates before letting out a heavy sigh. Phoenix hands me a jade pendant. It does things thou canst not see. This is a dreamless pendant. It is an item thou didst own in thy past life. It holds all thy memories. I stare at the jade, holding it up to my eyes, closely examining it. The jade is crystal clear, emitting a soft glow, warm to the touch. I feel a strange sense of familiarity. Phoenix is telling the truth. I did not want thee to become consumed by thy past, so I kept this hidden from thee. The other day, when thou returned from Chime's apartment, thou seemed lost and dazed. I did not expect her to act so swiftly, but as a precaution I retrieved this pendant from the main family. I see. My heart warms, but it's quickly consumed by guilt. Phoenix knows she can't save me, but she's been thinking of a way to protect me this entire time. And thy nature is too caring. Thou would rather hurt thyself than another. But the situation hath changed. I give thee this pendant to help recover thy past memories. Thou canst decide whether Chime lives after thou dost understand all. I shall support thy decision, whatever it may be. She gently soothes my messy hair, her voice filled with tenderness. Place it beneath thy pillow tonight. Thou shalt be visited by memories of thy past with this. Is there anything I should be aware of? Thou art Fuguan, yet thou art not Fuguan. All in this dream shalt seem real. As a mortal, thou might be easily swayed by Chime. What should I do to prevent that? Do not worry. I shall stay here and intervene if thou art in danger. With just a few words, Phoenix offers her unwavering support. I feel eternally grateful. Thank you, Phoenix. I'm sorry for earlier. I was mad and took it out on you. It's all right. Thou hast lived as an ordinary person. It is natural thou reacts thusly. Phoenix's reassurance offers me the comfort I've been craving. By the way, Cookie, I noticed how handy a phone is and asked someone to help me purchase one. I can contact thee any time with this. I am still unfamiliar with its use. Here is my number. She hands me a slip of paper. I unfold it, met with a string of numbers written with elegant brushstrokes. An image of Phoenix attempting to use modern technology pops into my head. I let slip a chuckle, my mood lightening. Okay, I got it. It's late. Thou shouldst rest. Phoenix stands up. I check the time. It's already past 11. I should sleep. Suddenly I remember. I haven't seen Belle this entire time. Where's Belle? I cast a spell confining her to her chamber after I returned. I shall go release her now. I am not enough to keep thee safe. The cat demon must also be by thy side. She was negligent today, allowing thee to face Chime alone. Chime attempted to bewitch thee, yet she did not to stop it. She must be reprimanded. Perhaps she senses my reluctance, because she immediately adds, "Do not worry. I can tell her feelings toward thee are sincere. Mischief is in her nature. She is torn between her loyalties. I shan't go too far in disciplining her." Not the Honda ad. I nod and watch as Phoenix leaves my room. Then I place the pendant underneath my pillow and slowly close my eyes, my heart filled with unsettled nerves. My consciousness drifts away, and I sink into an endless black. Oh! Damn, she cute! Even if I had to kill her, and, she wants to kill me now, and, Kidding, we're being hit by emotions like pedestrians by Subarus. We are. Thank you for those headpets. Hi, Mimo. I'm a drink real quick. Ow. I'm back. Oh damn, I'm cute. Holy shit. Hearing her voice, I stopped watering the plants and glanced toward the wooden fence. You're back. What are you holding in your arms? I found this kitten near the market. The owner of this themed bun shop chased it away. Seeing how pitiful it looked broke my heart, so I brought it back with me. The kitten's eyes were tightly shut, trembling in May's arms, occasionally letting out feeble whimpers. I can sense the demonic energy radiating off it. Clearly a cat demon that's capable of shape-shifting. Well, since you've brought it back, you need to take good care of it. Do you not like it? Oh, why are you saying this, boy? Humph. Hey, Jen. Welcome in. Play neutral. Is that good? Or is that bad? Let's just let me just... You know how it is. Okay, it doesn't... At least doesn't display... I shake my head, my fingers grazing over the kitten's fur, cold and damp. I do feel bad. I'll go find a blanket to keep it warm. Gets chilly at night. Let's not have the cat catch a cold. She beams. Gigi, you're the best. You were just as attentive when you took me in. Yeah? And now it's your turn. Take good care of this cat. I'll be jealous if you start only caring about the kitten. She loves saying things like that. I can only helplessly smile. Does this kitten have a name? Since she's a cat demon, she probably already has one. She plays with the kitten's damp fur. What's your name? I can shapeshift, but I don't have any parents or relatives. I don't have a name. Really? Well, why don't we let May pick out a name for you, since she's taking you in? Okay. Her voice is soft and feeble, but I can still hear the joy. May thinks for a second, and then, leaving the tasks to me, I'll go with whatever you decide, Gigi. Her voice is clear and melodious, like a bell. Why don't we just call her that? Belle. Did you hear that, Belle? Gigi gave you a beautiful name. That's yours from now on, okay? Meow. She approvingly meows, regaining some of her strength. She jumps out of May's arms and climbs onto me, her claws hooking into my clothes. Ugh. I worry she might fall, so I hurriedly catch her. Belle, you sneaky little pest! How dare you take advantage of Gigi when I'm not looking? May reaches out to take Belle back, but the cat dodges her. Get down here right now! Wow! Hold on. Let me just... You know. Hope stream as well on the day too? Yeah. Going well so far. Thank you. The more she tries to pull Belle off me, the tighter she clings. I reach out to soothe May while holding the bell, unable to contain my laughter. Alright, May. Stop teasing Belle. Just you. Meow. Their antics are giving me a headache. That night, May quietly creeps into my room again. Oh, Wang Zhizhi. Startled to see her standing next to my bed, wisps of her hair covering her face. The moonlight streams in from the window, illuminating her pale face. May pouts, just like she's just been treated unfairly. What happened? She points at the kitten, then at herself. Why are you hugging it in bed? I haven't slept with you in ages. I only care about the cat nowadays. It only started shapeshifting recently. The nights are cold, and without someone looking after her, she'll freeze. But I miss you, JJ. Can I sleep with you too? Alright, get in here. This is adorable. But so sad. I hope. May smiles and slips underneath the blankets. Maybe she spent too long wandering the streets as a kid. Or maybe her body is just weak, but her body remains unnaturally cold after all this time. A pang of pity swells up in my heart. She only recently reached the age of maturity, yet she still retains her childlike innocence. I turn around, draping an arm across her waist. She shifts and faces me. She wraps herself around me like a vine, clinging so tightly that I'm struggling to catch my breath. May. JJ, when I went down the mountain today, I didn't get any vegetables or eggs thrown at me. That means they've accepted me. My heart trembles. I had taken in May because she told me she was an orphan. She was badly injured and explained to me that she'd been beaten up by a group of beggars. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Emotional in a good way. Not exactly. I pitied her. She was too young to defend herself, so I brought her to live with me. Several months have passed since then. May is no longer guarded, but she'd occasionally say things that left me with a sense of unease. Yes, it's all in the past. It was chaotic. Those people were all suffering. Her days on the streets left her with deep scars. A hand combs through my disheveled long hair. I hear May whisper, JJ, I'd still be roaming the streets if it wasn't for you. I'd probably have to compete with stray dogs for scraps of food. I'm so glad I'm here with you right now. Let's stay like this forever, okay? Her lips hover over my ear, each word tickling it like a feather, sending shivers down my spine. Agree. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe the night's too short, or maybe the moonlight is too pure, but I find it impossible to refuse her as I meet her gaze. Sparkles like stars in the dark. Okay. It's a promise. May presses against me, her face buried in the crook of my neck. I instinctively hold her head, gently ruffling her hair while she giggles and nuzzles at me. It tickles. Stop. JJ. Pinky promise. She reaches out her hand and after fumbling around in the dark, finally locks pinkies with me. I'm gonna die, aren't I? It's a promise, Gigi. No takebacks. Okay. The memories of our time together rush in and out like waves crashing against the sand until... Stop looking at me like that. Wait. Gigi, are you really leaving? Yes, my sect has summoned me. I must return. But you promised you'd stay with me forever. Mei clutches onto Fuguang's sleeve, clearly scared she'll be abandoned. She's like a child who knows she's done something wrong. The sect sent me an urgent message, saying this matter is of great importance. Stay here for now. Don't go outside. I'm worried you'll be in danger. I'll come back once everything's been settled. A long silence follows. Mei doesn't respond, instead deeply staring into Fuguang's life. My life? What if she could see the future? What would it look like? If she couldn't, then why did she yearn to see her life from a human's eyes? Mei's trembling hand drops, before grabbing Fuguang's wrist again. Don't leave me, Zhe. Reluctance crosses Fuguang's face, but she gently removes Mei's fingers, patting her comfortingly. Mei, I'll be back before you know it. Mei stands there, fading into the distance until she's completely disappeared. The colors begin to vanish as Fuguang leaves. Oh, hello. Dang, she's cute. Dost thou remember now? Yeah, I remember. I no longer need a dream to guide me to remember the rest. Everything is crystal clear. I was the reason she may cause chaos. I'll take responsibility for my mistakes. In that case, return to us, Cookie. As soon as Phoenix finishes speaking, I feel an invisible force pull me out of my dream. I open my eyes, back in my bedroom, and Phoenix is sitting next to me. The dreamless pendant is still underneath my pillow. Now that my memories have returned, its warm luster is gone. Ah! One of us is going to die, huh? Oh boy. I carefully wrap it in my arms. Phoenix looks at me, her eyes filled with concern. I find myself at a loss for words. Cookie, art thou all right? I'm fine. I understand now. The bonds from my past life. I must resolve them in this one. What dost thou plan to do? I have an idea. Nixie has been reenacting our past interactions ever since we reunited. It went until she finally revealed her true intentions. I want to ask Chimei why she hates me so much, but Fuguang sealed her away. No wonder she hates me. There are answers to all my questions, but deep down, there's a voice telling me that things shouldn't have turned out this way. Why? Why did it have to come to this? Phoenix already understands my confusion without needing me to express it in words. But she coldly shakes her head, her tone carrying a hint of disdain. "'Tis most challenging to protect thyself from evil hearts." Phoenix. I take a deep breath, making my final decision. I don't want to decide Nyx's fate so quickly. I've already sealed her away once. The compass says she's my soulmate. I want to try another method. She was born this way, feeding off of negative emotions to survive. Hatred, jealousy, pain. These emotions we despise are the ones that keep her alive. But perhaps there's another way of freeing her from such a fate. Phoenix looks at me, silent. Finally, she averts her gaze and sighs. Thou art following the steps of thy former self. I understand what she means. Fuguang was the same. She may disguise herself as good, and Fuguang couldn't bear to hurt her even after she revealed her true nature. She even fought with another cultivator, insisting she could reform May. The outcome, unfortunately, was less than ideal. I worry thou wilt repeat the same mistakes. She is still May. But you've also said that Nyx and I have been getting closer. My fate is shifted because of her. I bitterly smile, a dull ache spreading through my heart. I've been unable to reconnect with Nyx from the very start. Whether it's the neighbor from 10 years ago, or the Shimei from 1,000 years ago. Fate is unpredictable. I never expected to be betrayed by someone I loved. Perhaps my forced smile still reveals the pain buried deep within my heart, because Phoenix looks at me with concern for quite some time. I moved the compass to a safe location. Someone I trust is guarding it. He hath recently informed me that the needle returns to its rightful place, perchance due to thy bond with Nyx deepening. Nyx is truly the one destined to break thy curse. One way or another. Why are you screaming? Why? This entire situation feels surreal and absurd. Her existence is going to save my life, yet her diary says she wants me dead. How ironic. If thou art sure, I shall go and ask for clarification. But ultimately, this is thy karma. I cannot overstep. This is a trial of love and fate thou must face alone. Only thou canst overcome these challenges. Thank you, Phoenix. I've never heard you mention this person before. Who is she? Forget about that for now. Let us address this glaring problem in front of us first. Thou shalt meet her when the time comes. Okay. Thanks, Phoenix. No problem. It's my duty after all. I understand. Be careful. All your screaming is concerning me and stressing me out. Why? Why you do this? I'm left alone on my bed after Phoenix leaves. I sigh. My conversation with her has helped me make sense of the messy, chaotic thoughts plaguing my mind ever since waking up. You are scared. You are concerned. Ah, me too. Me too. At least I now have a clear goal. Find out why Nyx hates me so much. Her hatred for Fuguang runs deeper than anything else. She still believes I'm the same person I was 1,000 years ago. If I want to untie this knot, I must first locate the person who tied it. Does Nyx really think of me as one with Fuguang? It's time I reevaluate our relationship. Cookie! Cookie! I hear a rustling sound coming from outside my door. Furry paw struggles to slip through the crack, trying to pull it open. Aww. Don't look at me like that. One moment later, Belle's furry head pokes in. Belle, why are you a cat? I hurriedly stand up, hugging her in my arms. Don't even mention it. It's all Phoenix's fault. She trapped me in the guest room when she got back. Fighting it drained me of my energy, so I have to stay as a cat. You have to defend me. All right, that's enough. Phoenix was just worried you'd cause trouble. What are you doing here? I heard what you said. You're going to find Nixie, aren't you? I'll come with you. No, you'll only complicate things, and I don't care. I'm coming with you. Belle rolls around in my arms, leaving her fur all over me. I'm about to get a migraine. I try to resist her desperate pleading. Belle's face falls. Her usual tactics aren't working this time. Look, I know what you're worried about. I've lived with Nixie as well. It was just the two of us in that tiny cabin after you returned to the sect. Both of you are important to me. The most important. Nixie has been nothing but kind to me in this life. Look, she even bought me a new phone. Why are you still accepting gifts from her? I feel both angry and amused, frustrated at how long Belle has kept this from me. Let me tag along. We'll convince Nixie together. Fine. Promise me you'll stay by my side. Nixie is currently unstable. I have no way of ensuring your safety. My phone buzzes as soon as I finish speaking. It's Phoenix. I already asked. He said the idea might work, but Rome wasn't built in a day. If thou wish to change Shime's nature, she'll need time. Retreat immediately if things turn for the worse. We shall find another way. Do not act rashly. Okay. Thank you, Phoenix. Phoenix's message is detailed. I can sense her concern. But I still decide to face Nyx. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Real quick, I am going to pee. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Allow me to leave you all in suspense. Oi! Put the camera away. We don't do that kind of thing here. Not that kind of stream. Yes, leaving you in suspense. But don't worry, it's me too. I'll be back. Okay. I return. Hello. Da, 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 da. Mm. Oh. Context of the game? Girls kissing. Yes. Alright, let's continue this. With a heavy heart, I carry Belle in my arms, standing in front of Nix's apartment. I gently turn the doorknob and step inside. Doorknob, even. It's a very valid statement, yes. The most fair and accurate synopsis and review of this game. Yes. Alright. I gently turn the doorknob and step inside. Everything is in its rightful place. The flowers on the windowsill have all withered, turning gray, petals falling into the soil. She's not here. Where is she? Cookie! Shouts. Cookie! There we go. Her eyes filled with panic. Staring at something behind me. What? Before I can finish my sentence, a wave of dizziness rushes over me. My eyelids grow heavy and I collapse to the ground. She was there! She was hiding! She attacked us! Okay. Uh-oh. I slowly open my eyes, finding myself resting on a nice, comfortable bed. The air is filled with a faint, pleasant scent. Can't put my finger on what exactly it is, but it helps relax me. Where am I? I look around the room, feeling a sense of familiarity. It's the cabin. Nixie brought me here. But where's Belle? I hurriedly look around, trying to find her, but I only see Nix entering the room. Are you awake? I was worried I hurt you by rendering you unconscious for so long. Oh, boy. Nix walks in holding a piping hot bowl of soup. The sinister aura coming off her just a few days ago has disappeared, replaced by her pure and innocent smile. What do you think? Brings back memories, doesn't it? I rebuilt it from memory, just the way it looked 1,000 years ago. Do you like it, Juju? Her nonchalant attitude bothers me. I want to ask why she treated our relationship with such disregard. But I ultimately decide to change the subject. I'm going to test the waters first. Stop recording me, will you? Stop pressuring me. That is... that's a bit more than testing, I think. Belle came with me. Where is she right now? This feels dangerous. Okay. No. Ah! Why did you bring me here? What are you planning? Isn't it obvious? I want to live here with you forever. I like it here. And you said this is our home. I've taken you home. Did I do something wrong? But you clearly... I just want to be with you. Nix moves closer, taking my hand, her eyes filled with sincerity. Don't you believe me? I finally break the silence after a long time. I avert my gaze and calmly speak. Your current actions have made me lose all my trust in you. Teacher. Take me to see Belle. No! Why? Nyx clings to my arm, resolute. I told you that I want to spend time with you alone. I'm still going to be jealous, even if it's a cat. Her tone is so decisive. Is she really jealous, or is she putting on a show? Gigi, why don't we sleep together tonight? Like we did in the past. You still remember? Stop thinking about Belle. This is the same as my dream. Are you listening? I won't sleep with Belle. Nor will I sleep with you. Belle can take care of herself. So can you, right? Huang Gigi? I don't know why you brought me here, but I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed if your goal is to remind me of my identity as Fu Guang. Am I wrong, Mei? I deliberately call her by the name she used in her previous life. That simple word seems to carve a deep wound between us. Her expression instantly darkens. She wants to refute my statements, but deep down she knows I'm right. She refuses to meet my eyes. It's not like that, Gigi. You need more time to adjust. Yes, that's right. You'll become Fu Guang again as long as the three of us live here like we used to. We'll be happy. We'll spend all the seasons together, and gradually you'll come back. I won't. I'm Cookie. I don't care if you accept it or not, but I'll always be Cookie. Nyx stares at me blankly. Aren't you the same? Her confused expression is similar. It's familiar. It was the same look she had on when her face whenever a human was nice to her. I don't know if this strange sense of deja vu comes from being an outside observer, or if it comes from me being Fu Guang. It's been hard for her to integrate fully into human society. After all, she's carrying both the identity of a demon and the identity of a human. And Nyx Jia has studied tarot cards in an attempt to understand humans more, but she genuinely can't comprehend the emotions of those seeking her help. Perhaps this is how I can attack. Yes, I was Fu Guang in a past life, but in this one, I've reincarnated as a new person, Cookie. That's who I am. I don't have Fu Guang's memories. You've been projecting your love and your hate for Fu Guang onto me, but I don't want to be her substitute, Nixie. I have my own selfish desires as well. I said these words to test the waters, but after actualizing the words, I realized that my selfish desires have taken away my ability to make rational choices. I suppress my raging emotions, silently pleading, "It has to work this time, or we're doomed." Nixie's lips move, but she doesn't say anything. I hope your feelings for me are coming from the Nyx Jia of this life. I meet her eyes, but her crimson pupils are filled with nothing. Maybe her eyes are vacant, or maybe they're confused. She still doesn't say anything. I have no choice but to bring up the most meaningful memories between Cookie and Nyx Jia. Remember when we were kids? The memories we shared were memories that belonged only to us. It had nothing to do with Fu Guang. I might be here now, but the person living with you is Cookie, not Fu. Liar! She cuts me off, her emotions taking the best of her. You're lying to me again. How many times are you going to lie to me? You were the one who said... Her eyes flash bright red with murderous intent, as if she's ready to end my life at this very moment. You promised you'd stay with me forever. You betrayed me. 1,000 years. I've carried these memories for 1,000 years, but you've forgotten everything. I hate you. She knocks the bowl of soup onto the ground. The porcelain bowl shatters into pieces, the shards surrounding me like a cage. She retreats into the distance. I sigh. I've managed to make some progress. At least she didn't call me Fuguang again while yelling at me. The first step of my plan is to get rid of the idea that Cookie equals Fuguang. This means that whenever she's pouring her heart out to me, I have to be brave and deny everything she knows as the truth. I had worried her volatile nature would have led her to attack me just now, but thankfully she still held on to her affection from the past. I didn't need the protective item Phoenix gave me this time. I wonder what will happen next. I pull out my phone and update her on the current situation. Oh? Everything's going well, don't worry. Okay, be careful. Another day goes by. Belle is locked away somewhere by Nyx, and the perpetrator herself has also vanished. The cabin feels desolate with just me here. No matter how much I try to distract myself, my heart is still clouded by anxiety. Nixie brought me here because she wants me to understand her better. But we rarely even talked. She refuses to open up to me even when we're together. When will this end? I feel powerless in face of all this. I'm contemplating taking a walk outside to get some fresh air when the door clicks. I'm back! Startled, I look up. She pushes the door open, holding several shopping bags of various sizes in her hands. What did you buy? I went down the mountain to a nearby supermarket. They're currently having a sale, so I can make some delicious food for you the next few days. I see. By the way, you talk in your sleep, did you? What? You said you wanted to eat cake, so I bought the ingredients for that. This place is so remote, I have to rely on you whenever I want to eat. There's no oven. How are you going to bake it? She seems oblivious to what I'm implying, instead eagerly rubbing her hands, grinning. I have my ways. Just wait and see. A little bit toxic. Slightly. Kinda, yeah. How long do you plan on keeping this going? She nods her head matter-of-factly. Aren't you happy? I haven't hurt you or anyone around you. You've kept me locked up inside this place. Don't you think that's hurting me? You consider that being hurt? What do you think? Whenever I talk with Nyx, she seems confused, as if she doesn't understand anything I'm saying. Or maybe she does, and she's just playing dumb. Regardless, I get the sense she doesn't want to communicate with me, making it hard for me to understand her. Let me tell you a secret. I haven't hurt anyone else in this life, apart from keeping you locked up here, which is apparently a form of harm. She hasn't hurt anyone else in this life? What? Am I supposed to praise her? She was sealed away in her past life for her mistakes, but she's learned how to mimic being a well-behaved mortal in this one. My mind is spinning, and I can only respond, what does that mean? It means whatever you think it does. You don't believe me at all, do you? Nyx softly sighs, not waiting for an answer. I want to understand Nyx's inner thoughts, but her identity as a demon leaves me uneasy. I have to weigh every word she says, debating whether or not to assign credibility to it. But when I hear Nyx mention how she hasn't hurt anyone in this life, I let out a sigh of relief. I hope you're not lying to me again, Chime. How? That's true, a lot of humans do use that logic. Nyx doesn't know what I'm thinking. No, perhaps she does and she's just pretending not to. I'll prepare the ingredients. We can eat soon. Okay. I rummage through the shopping bags. They're filled with a variety of groceries. She purchased the entire frozen section of the supermarket? You put kitchen. Did I scare her? Confused, I plop down onto the chair. There's something underneath me. I pull it out. In Nyx's panic, she'd forgotten to take her phone with her. Are there secrets on here that she doesn't want me to know? She deliberately showed me her diary. Maybe this will show the truth. There's no time like the present. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Time to try. I open her phone, carefully trying out various password combinations. I succeed within a few attempts. Her password is my birthday. I feel conflicted. Suddenly, her phone vibrates. A notification pops up on the screen. I tap on it, and what I see leaves me stunned. Gigi held my hand today and said the food I made was delicious. I knew it! She still needs me. Gigi said I was cute today. We went grocery shopping together. She told me some ingredients are hard to prepare, so she's grateful to have me here. Gigi, what do you think of me as? I don't understand the role I play in your life. Gigi, every time our fingers intertwine, our palms touch. They say that palm lines represent an unchangeable fate. Does that mean our destinies are deeply intertwined? I tremble as I keep scrolling. There are hundreds of messages like this, leaving me overwhelmed. I think this is her personal blog that she's been maintaining. The dates of the posts are irregular. Sometimes she posts multiple times in a day, and sometimes the posts are spaced apart. It's so awkward. My heart is in turmoil. I finally caught a glimpse of Nyx's true feelings. I take a few pictures of the posts on her blog, saving them onto my phone. What exactly is going on through the brain of yours? I murmur to myself as I read through the blog, when behind me, Nyx shouts, "Do you think the chicken was too spicy last time?" Her voice startles me. I almost dropped the phone. No, it wasn't spicy. I loudly respond, guiltily turning off her phone and putting it face down on the table. Perfect! The food's ready! Nyx walks out of the kitchen with a steaming hot plate of food. Smells good. Every meal going to be this lavish? I won't be able to finish all this. You need to take eating seriously. Yeah. I absent-mindedly nod, still thinking about what I just saw on her phone. Why? Why'd she say why? How many women kissed? What's the count? Let's see. None. Not yet. We are still alive though, and that is good. How you doing, Porky? Welcome in. Alive is good, yes. Let's see. Oh crap, which one? Safe scum. Do it. You have a blog? I saw a notification on your phone and clicked on it. It took me to a blog. What? My voice. What? There we go, that was better, slightly. Things are going well. How are you? Oh, you just answered. I'm glad you're doing well. Yes. Excellent. Yes. Sorry. Game has me all frazzled. Yes. Things are going well here. We're still alive. Yes. It's going well, right? We've been kidnapped, but it's okay. Nyx opens her phone, panicked. I hadn't exited out of the app, so she was met with those posts. What did you see? Nothing much. She quickly swiped through her phone, her voice wavering. You read it all? Nixie, if you have time, can you tell me how you really feel? She wants to brush off the conversation again, but I stare at her, serious. I don't want her to escape me. After a long pause, she sighs and admits defeat. I'll tell you if you really want to know, but not right now. I nod, keeping the fact that I'd taken pictures of her blog to myself. I'll give you some time. Think it over. Let's eat. I'm going to clean up the kitchen. She spins around and eats, exits, leaving no room for further conversation. We're not eating together? I sigh and pull out my phone. The photos I took were blurry because my hand was shaking, but I could still make out the username of the blog. I searched it up online. There's a new post on her page. Why did she have to find out now? That's so embarrassing. You not like the food I've made for you today? You've barely moved your chopsticks. I push myself up and leave the dining table. Nix follows close behind me. We walk towards the front of the cabin. Gigi, you're not starving yourself to get me to concede, are you? Her eyes carry a teasing glint. Her tone is lighthearted, but I can hear the bitterness behind her words. A hunger strike isn't my intention, but it doesn't hurt to test the waters. What if I am? What would you do? Oh, you don't need to be disappointed, Gigi. I'm not some weak Taoist. I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Her tone is playful and even cute. It's hard to be scared of her when she's like this. Nix has trapped me here for some time now, yet she hasn't done anything extreme yet. If she's trying to wear me down by using a gentle approach, then I have to admit, it's working slightly. I hesitate on how to respond when she's smiling like this, with childlike joy in her eyes. I instead turn my gaze toward the mountains in the distance. Peaks of the mountains stand upright and tall, the forests lush and filled with life. The sky reminds me of a clear pond. Sometimes birds soar past, chirping and dancing in the air. Feels like a landscape right out of a painting. A gentle breeze occasionally sweeps by, taking with it all the worries in the mortal world. Nix grabs a small wooden stool and sits next to me, noticing how I'm immersed in my own thoughts. She glances at the scenery as well, but it doesn't keep her attention. I feel her stare burning through my clothes. Oh? I smile and meet her gaze. Are you thinking about how you're going to leave this place? No, I'm just enjoying the scenery. What do humans think about when they look at the scenery? Do they marvel at how green the leaves are? Or do they complain about how remote this place is? And how their favorite restaurant won't deliver anything here? Gigi, you must be wondering how a demon can understand humans, right? I don't respond. Nix coldly laughs before continuing as though she's talking to herself. Gigi, what do you think I am? Do you think I'm some evil spirit living within a body filled with demonic power? Actually, I was once an ordinary human being. What? I once temporarily lost my power and my memories. For a long time, I was just the same as any other human child. Then when did she get her memories back? Was the Nixie from my childhood Chime? Or was it Nix Gia? My head bursts with all kinds of questions, noticing Nix's calm expression. This feels important. Very important. When did your memories come back? Doesn't give us anything. Or does it? What are you thinking? No, I like the other one better. When did you get your memories back? Are you worried about me, Gigi? You can interpret it as such. After you moved away, Gigi, I can't help but hate you when I think about my childhood. A hint of confusion crosses Nick's face. I can sense a mix of love, hatred, and pain, but it vanishes almost instantly, like grains of sand being blown away by the wind. If we keep living here, will we one day return to how our lives used to be? This is Cookie's first time living with Nyx. There is no how our lives used to be. I cruelly cut her off. Memories and resentment will only lead her astray. You know, sometimes you really are too mean. Okay, I admit it, you win again. Thank you. She helplessly tugs on my hand. Seems like I'm not the only one who's stuck at a standstill because of the other. Is that it? Cookie, I know you have your memories back. Why won't you face the past? But you're a coward just like her. You avoid me, and you avoid bringing up our past. All that pain, hate, and sorrow, and even the joyous times we shared together. You won't ever mention them. Why? Why do I have to be the only one bearing the weight of these memories? Gigi, I'm still going to call you that. I've hated you ever since the day you left. You thought that everything would get better. You thought that the humans would accept me. Do you think things could change? Do you think you could change things? How ironic. A righteous prodigy dying at the hands of an evil creature forsaken by the world. Fuguang, did you really think you could persuade me? You left so easily, yet the pain that stabs at me has never stopped. Do you think you're truly a noble person? I hate you. I spend every second of my day hating you. She says a lot in one breath, her tone filled with more and more sorrow. Perhaps the past few years have taken too much of a toll on her. I apologize on Fuguang's behalf if the past has caused you so much trouble. But right now, I'm not Fuguang, and you're not Mei. Sometimes you have to let go of your hate. More importantly, Cookie didn't do anything to hurt you. Rather, it was you. I'm not responsible for Fuguang's actions, yet you selfishly impose your hatred onto me. Nixie, you're not the only one who's allowed to feel resentful, are you? Are you still mad at me for wanting to kill you? Should I not be? Nixie, you still don't understand why I'm mad at you. I loved you. I wanted to communicate. I wanted to trust you. But you treated me like that. How could I not be angry? It's simply karma. That's what you taught me. You're angry because you refuse to take responsibility for the past. You refuse to admit that you killed me, and refuse to admit how beautiful our past memories are? Nyx is too stubborn. She repeatedly refers to Fuguang's selfless sacrifice as killing her. Perhaps by doing this she can ignore the complex nature behind Fuguang's actions, instead casting herself as an innocent victim. That's not true. She's only lying to herself, ignoring the fact that Fuguang sacrificed herself to save the lives of others. You're just like Fuguang. You're both liars. Really? I'm a liar? And so is Fuguang? This is the first time we've truly broached the subject of Fuguang and me. I didn't see Fuguang and Shime's interactions with my own two eyes, but Fuguang's decision still leaves me disappointed. Shime's resentment of me is a continuation of her hate for Fuguang. But what about love? She must continue to struggle like a candle in the wind. Stubbornly must she continue to struggle like a candle in the wind, stubbornly persisting until it extinguishes. Was Fuguang also a liar? Did she lie and say she'd stay with you forever just to steal you away? Nick stays. Ow! Oi. Fine. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm stretching here. No bully. What? Okay. Nyx stays silent, her gaze averted towards the distant forest. I wait for a long time, but she doesn't respond. Cookie and Fuguang are both Gigi. Why do you refuse to let me call you Fuguang, Gigi? I shake my head. Fuguang and I might share the same soul, but our lives and our stories are different. We're no longer the same person. Perhaps I was Fuguang, but now I'm not. Now I'm simply Cookie. So regardless of what happens, you refuse to be Fuguang again? Fuguang is already dead. I can't take the place of someone who's already gone. Don't say that! Fuguang isn't dead! Fuguang suddenly... Not Fuguang. She suddenly stands up, consumed by her emotions. Her eyes no longer warm and longing, instead replaced by a cold, murderous intent. If you won't listen to reason, then you should just die. Reason? Every single soft word Nyx has spoken to me these past few days has been a feeble attempt to get me to admit that I'm Fuguang. How ironic. I can't help but laugh. We clearly love each other, that we're pushing each other onto paths we both refuse to accept. Fate is so cruel, playing with us like this, entangling us in its trap. She lifts her hand, as if ready to deliver a fatal blow at any second. I silently reach into my pocket, tightly gripping onto the protective talisman Phoenix gave me. I appear to be calm and collected, yet my heart is pounding viciously. But I don't plan on backing down, nor will I. You want to kill me, don't you? Then do it. She glares at me, her eyes glistening with tears that threaten to spill at any sign of movement. Then a tear slips down her cheek and falls to the ground. As if time has slowed down, I pull Nyx into my arms and hold her wrist. She's fighting with herself. Nyx, now resting in my embrace, still remains on guard, like a porcupine struggling to retract its needles. Her trembling body and the fading murderous intent informs me that this battle has already ended. Nyxie, don't cling on to the shadows of the past. Don't tie yourself down because of it. We can have a fresh start, right? I'm quick to kill you, Cookie. You won't. You can't stand it. I gently refute her words, patting her on the back as if she were a child. You've already fallen in love with me. You're just scared of admitting it. Admitting it means that 1,000 years you spent filled with hatred were in vain. She abruptly looks up, her eyes brimming with tears. We still have time to change things. Even if we made mistakes in the past, we can face it together. We can solve everything. The person in my arms slowly calms down, her voice softening. She repeats my name over and over. I sense that she's giving in, but my experience has taught me I can't trust her entirely. We've had conversations like this countless times since I've started living here. I'm not sure what will happen this time. I can only watch her silently, waiting for her to recover. I hope I manage to convince her. Nyx leans against my chest and then buries her face in the crook of my neck. Her breath hovers against my skin, warm and damp. The fabric on my shirt grows wet, clinging to my skin. It's her tears. She weakly sobs, refusing to look at me. Cookie JJ, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But I'm so glad I didn't hurt you. There's still time. Don't hate me, okay? Give me some time. Let's continue together. Cookie JJ. Have I succeeded in reforming her? Cookie JJ. She looks up at me, her tears falling one by one, landing on top of my heart. I'm still debating what to say next when suddenly her forehead presses against mine. Our breaths become one. I can hear how fast her heart is racing. For a second, it feels like our souls have merged. Our hearts pump together. She's just as uneasy as I am. I want to be close to you, Gigi. Closer. I know I've done awful things, and that you should hate me. I'm shameless, aren't I? No. I actually... Her antics leave the words stuck in my throat. I'm left helpless. I can only hug her even tighter, savoring this warmth I've worked so hard towards. I'm actually very happy I have you here in my arms right now. She... You're right. Fu Guang wasn't a liar. And neither are you. I'm the liar. Let's never leave each other again. I woo woo. We're all crying together. It's okay. Don't worry. Oh boy. I receive a text from Phoenix after that day. Cookie, the compass hath returned to its rightful place. Congratulations. I assume thy plan hath succeeded. Really? Awesome. Nyx hasn't mentioned Fu Guang these past few days. I think I've finally untangled the knot in her heart. Excellent. Now that the curse is lifted, sealing Shime should be simple. Nyx told me that she hasn't hurt anyone in this life. I'd rather not seal her again. I want to stay by her side and fix things, Phoenix. My heart feels uneasy after sending this text. If Nixie's crimes are truly irredeemable, then I'm ready to die with her. I can't just abandon her. Phoenix doesn't respond. I've never felt this nervous before. If Phoenix and the family head want to seal Nixie, then I won't have the power to stop them. I want to send her another message. My fingers rapidly fly across the keyboard. I write out messages before deleting them, ultimately sending out nothing. Sometime later, Phoenix sends me another text. Shime's power has only recently been restored. It's true she has not hurt anyone in this life. I shall not interfere if this is your decision. But Shime's situation is complicated. If you trust me, Then bring her here. Gigi, who are you texting? Nick suddenly taps my shoulder. I leap up, startled, almost dropping my phone. When did she sneak up on me? How long has she been standing there? Did she see our conversation? I grip my phone, about to explain myself. She frowns. Phoenix. Ugh, you're so mean. We're already together. Why are you chatting with another person like that? Were you two discussing how you're going to deal with me? No. Oh, well, not entirely. Huh? Let me explain. Phoenix told me. I quickly tell her everything I know. She falls silent after listening, weighing the validity behind my words. I see. That's a hard question. Cookie Gigi, do you want to kill me? Or do you want to protect me? Are you going to take me to see them? Yes. Gigi, I trust Phoenix. She promised not to steal you, so I'm sure she has another plan. Plus, Phoenix and the family head have helped us out a lot. Let's pay them a visit. Can't stay like this forever. Perhaps she has a solution. Nick silently stares at me, her expression unreadable. Just when I thought she'd get mad at me for making this decision on my own, she pecks me on the cheek. Oh! Her lips sweetly smiling. So you were thinking of our future, Gigi? Of course I'll cooperate. When do we leave? The sooner the better. We should go now. Okay. I didn't expect her to agree so readily. The anxiety in my heart gradually settles as I stare into her calm eyes. We got a kiss! First kiss! Let's fucking go. Thou art here, and thou, Chime. Nyx narrows her eyes, almost carrying a hint of hostility, but she doesn't say anything. She just stands firmly by my side, tightly gripping my hand, refusing to let go. Phoenix, where's the head of the family? Oh, why is she hot? Okay, hi, hello. Are you the head of the Yan family? Yay, she is the master I spoke of before, one who hath guided me. I'm here today to ask for your help. Phoenix looks at me before sighing and asks, Art thou certain of this? Wilt thou let Chime roam free in this world? Hey, what are you saying? Gigi refuses to let go of me, and I'm not leaving her either. Are you going to try and break up a couple that's already been through so much? I am merely worried thou hast ulterior motives. Yo, that's enough. I shift my gaze towards the mysterious woman and bow. I'm the one who insisted on her letting her stay. You wouldn't have invited us here if there were no solution. Please tell us what we can do. Nyx whimpers, pretending to be weak and harmless. She ducks behind me, trying to appear innocent. I promise to behave, as long as I get to stay with Gigi. You humans always say I'd rather destroy 10 temples than a single marriage. Don't separate me from Gigi. I want to laugh, but I hold it in. This isn't the time for that. I squeeze Nyx's hand, telling her to stop. The family head watches us before helplessly nodding. Chime, to be honest, it's not that we don't want to trust you, but that you carry too much evil energy. You might be cognizant and aware today, but who knows what the future will bring. You might harm Cookie if you stay by her side. You might even harm yourself. Do you still wish to proceed? Nyx falls silent. She knows that the family head is telling the truth. I assume from your words there must be a solution, right? Correct. I would not have asked you both to come had I not conjured up a plan. Really? Yes. Nyx was once a normal human. Her parents originally were not supposed to have children. Their child was weak, and the fetus was on the verge of dying in the womb. Jime saw an opportunity and seized it, using the child's flesh and blood to be reborn. That simple action used most of Shime's power, causing her to lose her memories. She temporarily lived as an ordinary human being. Shime's power only started coming back once Nixia grew up. So this is what Nixie was talking about. She had once lived a normal human life. If the demon wishes to become immortal, then she must repent for her sins and give up her power. Fu Guang once sealed Shime in the 9 circles of hell, a vast fiery landscape. Shime endured years of endless suffering, continuously being burned by the sea of flames. She has already atoned for her sins. As for her powers, we can use a purification tool to strip her body of all the remaining demonic energy. Nixia will finally be able to live as a true human. After she dies, she can be reincarnated. This is perfect. It's just what I wanted to hear. I glance towards Nix, trying to gauge her reaction. She meets my eyes, beaming. That's awesome, Gigi. Jime, becoming a human means you'll lose your immortality and all of your powers. There is no path of return. You will be reborn. Purification is not painless. Are you still willing to proceed? I'm okay with anything, as long as it means I get to stay by Gigi's side. I'm not scared of anything. I've already suffered for 1,000 years. This is nothing. After finishing her sentence, her grip around my hand tightens, as if she's making a solemn vow. I'm willing. Good. What say you, Cookie? Art thou sure? She's my soulmate. We are already linked by the threads of fate in a previous life, but I believe this is meant to be our destiny. Plus, you've previously told me to follow my heart. Very well. Master and I wish for thee to live a peaceful, happy life. How long will it take to set up the purification spell? It's already set up. The spell isn't complicated. You can wait here. Nix will have to follow me inside. I can feel Nix's fingers trembling. She sneaks a peek in my direction before rapidly averting her gaze, trying to appear calm. I'll be waiting for you. Just think of it as a minor surgery. We'll go home once it's all over, okay? I whisper, softly stroking her hair. I know she's hesitant and apprehensive about the whole thing. She's a demon that has already experienced 1,000 years of torture, but I can't help but try and soothe her in this familiar way. Yes, I'm willing to do it as long as it means we'll be together. She releases my hand and follows the family head into the chamber. I watch them slowly disappear from my line of sight. I sit down on a nearby chair, anxiously tapping my foot. What if something goes wrong? Be patient. Worry not, for it changes nothing. Phoenix walks over and hands me a book. Reading may ease thy mind. Okay. Thanks for everything, Phoenix. This is mine duty. Yet I must confess, thy actions have surprised me. I thought you would have been more opposed. Phoenix shakes her head. I cannot meddle with thy fate. While I may advise thee, I cannot force thee. I see that Nixia hath opened her heart to thee. The gloom upon her visage hath vanished. I hope she can truly behave and live peacefully by thy side. Thank you. I lower my head, flipping through the pages of the book. My heart is filled with worry, but I try my best not to overthink. Sometime later, I hear Nix's voice again. Gigi! I hurriedly sit down the book and stand up abruptly. Nix walks out of the inner chamber. Her face is pale, but her expression is much lighter. She runs over to me and grabs me by the arm. Gigi, we're the same now. We were always the same. When Nyx realized she was in love with me, she had already lost part of her demonic nature. That's different. I'm truly a human now. I can stay with you forever, Gigi. This sentence may sound strange, but the surgery was a success. Congratulations to you both. I didn't expect the family head to make such a joke. I can't help but laugh. I'll take her home now. Thank you so much for everything. Yes, feel free to contact me at any time if something happens. What about Phoenix? Everything has been resolved. Phoenix will be returning with me. Oh. I glance at Phoenix. She's been by my side for so long. I feel reluctant to let her leave. Okay, we should go, Gigi. We need to buy some treats for Belle. Otherwise she'll throw a tantrum. You really care about her. What? Are you jealous again? Nyx pouts, but she's still tightly gripping onto my arm. Don't forget Belle is our cat. Ah, they did her. Hi, Mimu. Women named Ye could ruin me. I see you. I see you, honey. After bidding farewell to Phoenix and the family head, we go home. We fixed her, chat, yes. On our way back, we pass by a small park near the apartment complex. Most people are currently at work, so the park is quite empty. There are no children laughing or passers-by taking a walk. Unusually quiet. The sunlight shines through the clouds, basking the trees in a warm glow. A light breeze flies past the leaves. We occasionally hear the birds chirping as if singing a song. I feel sentimental, remembering my childhood. I'm about to tease Nyx when she suddenly grabs my hand. Oh! A soft touch brushes against my lips before departing. By the time I react, Nyx has already moved away, as though nothing had happened. Pardon me. I touch my lips, surprised. What just happened? Again. Nyx noticing my shock chuckles. Sorry, Gigi. I couldn't help but kiss you. You can punish me however you'd like. Her ears tucked behind strands of hair were as red as an apple. This is the result of the kiss she'd just left on my lips. I gently grasp her wrist and without hesitating, kiss her. I returned the favor. What? We got another kiss. Oh, yeah. Best ending. Gigi. My heart is soaring, like the spring rain drizzling down from the skies, nurturing the lives of many. I used to be filled with worry and fear, but now I'm content. Life feels nothing short of serene. Time seems to go on infinitely. I lose myself in the sweetness of love, no longer fearing for my life or yearning for more time. The regrets and unresolved tension from my past life all disappear. I gradually close my eyes, savoring this awkward, tense kiss. When I hold Nyx's hand, my heart grows lighter. It clears away all the fog blocking my eyes, showing me the sun. The weather today is wonderful. Yes, I hope every day from now on is a good day. Let's fucking go! Happy end! Okay. We did it! I read for 5 hours. So much to read about. Indeed. Indeed. 5.5 hours-ish, yeah. Alright, now we have to decide who we go after next. I did not. Well, eventually, I guess. Living happily ever after, yeah. Growing old, dying together, yes, yes. Perhaps that. You're gonna send me something? Okay. Alright. A silver hair one from work? Okay. I can get down with that. Wait. From work. You mean Victoria? Or Iris? I'm thinking you mean Victoria, since you said work. Yeah? The older one? Yeah? Yeah. I can definitely go for that. Alright, next time we play this, we'll be going for the mommy route. Let's go. From Monday? Oh, because we played this Monday? We didn't play this Monday though. We played Edition 33 Monday. Oh. Well, I'm confused. But I hope you all had a great time watching me go through this whole story, cheering me on and judging my choices. We did it. We got the happy end together. We are spending the rest of our lives with a former demon. Now we know that all of the pentacles and other imagery wasn't just a coincidence. Well, if you want to know the full context of the game, feel free to watch the VODs I have on YouTube. Let's see. Boink. There's a link to it right there, where you can find a good number of my previous streams. But playing games like this one, or Ghost of Tsushima, or Alan Wake 2. Yeah, there's lots to watch on there. Now, I'm gonna end things here and wish you all a good night. I'll be getting myself a snack or something. And yeah. Checking out what Yusora just sent me. Well, see y'all later. Have a great night.